All right, everybody, good morning. Today's date is February 21st, 2020. Good morning, Eagle. Good morning, Mike. Throw this up here. So, those who are joining us, my name is Trae Campbell. I'm there on the right with my three daughters. Um, and Neal Collenberg is on the left there. Together, we make up CCS Investment Group, the live trading portion. So, if you're following us on some platform that you just discovered us on, just remember we trade live on multiple platforms. So you are um, more than welcome to come in to see us on any of those channels. Just remember to like and subscribe to us. You know, that's important. Lets us know that what we're doing is working, and we need better numbers for sure, always. So, Mike, I was up till probably 4 a.m. So I don't know if you can tell it my voice, but I'm pretty sleepy right now. But I'm gonna tough it out. A couple hours of sleep. Feel pretty good. I've got a treat for you today. Um, I had a couple really good trades after my really bad evening trade. I had a terrible session last night. So basically, reason I was up so late is I basically almost wiped. Well, I did. Um, Almost wiped out the small account challenge completely, just over some stupid mistakes. Um, off the 6 o'clock open. So I worked really hard at um, trying to come up with a solution to my issues. Um, One of the main issues that I was having was I was not I stepped up my contracts. So anytime you let me go over this really fast. So anytime you step up your contracts to a bigger size and you hit a loss, it's going to scare you, and you're going to want to go back to trading like one contract, you know. But you can't let yourself do that because once you step your contract size up and you take a few hits, you got to understand, you know, you just stepped your contract size up. So um, things are going to get bigger. Your losses are going to get bigger, but also your winners are going to get bigger. So that's kind of the mindset that I had, and then you got to realize too that you know when you step up to that size, especially going from you know 1-2 contracts to uh, standard contracts like I did last night, you're going to you know 1 or 2 losses can set you back. So, um, but I'm not turning back now. I'm gonna continue trading this size from now on until my small account challenge is over, which should be not too much longer. And then I'm gonna step it up to a um, like a mid account challenge. I'm gonna put about uh, 10,000 in this account and see how we can grow that versus the $2,000 account. So um, anyway, I hope everybody has got a good night's rest. I did not, so I was up pretty late, and but I do have a treat for you guys. So for about a year, a little over a year, um, I traded, and I'm so glad, you know, uh, B, calling B, in the room yesterday. He he was like, man, that'd be awesome if you could bring deviation levels back. So I've done that. I've got those plotted for everybody. So um, you know, you're going to enjoy these, especially if you just now following us and you haven't, you know, followed Neil and I until now. You're getting ready to have a really nice treat. So I'll and I'll explain things as the day goes by. So, but without further ado, I believe it's 9:20. It is. Let's see what kind of news we got out there today. And oh, Neal can't hear me. Neal, let's see what kind of news we got going on today. You with me, Neal? This whole time I had Neal muted.
Oh, hey, what's up, man? Now I can
Hey,
hear you.
yeah, yeah. I forgot to cut the mic on Zoom, but we've been going, so it's all good, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
What's up with the markets?
The markets. So, Thursday, obviously we had that pretty drastic sell-off. And we obviously we fell into support, and that support level was a 1.5 deviation level. It looks like we actually fell almost 2 deviations before being bought up. And it looks like the coronavirus seems to be the reason for all of this. It looks like we again, more cases being reported and stuff like that. I mean, it does seem to be slowing, but there's still a little bit of uncertainty, a little bit of fear that this is going to, the economy is going to, slow down. At least for the first quarter. And should see like a little bit of a decline there. Hopefully, it'll start slowing down. Coronavirus, kind of go off to the wayside, and we can see these markets, kind of stabilize and return to normal. I hope. I mean, it's been pretty good, considering. So looking pretty decent. Reports out today. We have February flash manufacturing reports and PMI readings, which are due out at 9:45, so 15 minutes after the bell. Those reports will be out for us. We've got a couple stocks to watch. KO, Coca Cola. We got CHWY, which is Chewy. FSLR, which is first, I think it's First Solar, right? First Solar. And then I just put SPCE on watch again, just because I like it. I like the way it moves. It's pretty volatile, so I do like Virgin Galactic, and I do think it has a spot to be here on my watch list. And then I have Wells Fargo, which is ticker symbol WFC, on watch as well. Looks like they are finally settling their debts with the ongoing, pretty much. I don't know if you guys remember. Many of you probably do if you invested in the stock market and stuff like that for many years. Wells Fargo had some issues, where they were caught selling other products, putting their clients into products that they were unaware of, just kind of cross selling, upselling, and clients were unaware. So it was helping boost the bottom line there for Wells Fargo. So looks like the debt's finally going to be settled, and we're moving into a test of the 200-day moving average currently. So a break and hold of that 200-day moving average may be may signify, a bullish trend back up. Otherwise, a failure there could bring us back down to test the 20-day moving average here. And just so you guys know, the charts that I use, it's 15-minute chart. So I'm looking at that, just for like a quick scalp. 15 minutes gives a better overall, signal for myself. Um, so that's kind of what I'm looking at for the stocks. A look at the Nasdaq. Let's kind of take a look at that right there. Let's see what we've got going on. Okay, again, I spoke to this already, that we kind of fell yesterday down to like the 1.5 deviation level, right? So now we held that support again. We held that support second time through the like late late evening, early morning sessions. So we did hold that support level. We bounced off of it, this morning, and we are now currently trading up a little bit. Still kind of sideways. But what I am seeing, potentially us come up to test the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart. So if you're looking at the 4-hour chart, you pull yourself out, zoom out, look at the overall 4-hour chart. We are obviously below the 20-day moving average. So I'm thinking maybe a test of the 20-day moving average is in order. The thing that we need to do though is we need to get over the 200-day moving average, which on the hourly chart is gonna pose some resistance at 96.15. So 96.15, 96.16 is going to be a relatively hard area to get over. If we break and hold that, then the 20-day moving average on the 4-hour chart is in sight. So we need to look at that area there as a area of resistance. So, like I said, if we break over that, awesome. If not, this thing could fall. This thing could go, further down. What I would look then for if it fails that 200-day moving average is for it to fall below those lows that it held yesterday. That's a key level. That's a very, very key level for us to hold as well. If we can't hold it, we're gonna move lower. So we set ourselves into a range, right? We give ourselves a range, and if we could break above that range, or we break below it, then we've got ourselves a pretty decent trade on our hands. So and it is Friday too. So Fridays are obviously known to be pretty odd, so to speak. We don't know what's going to happen really. We've been holding this level here, all pretty much all night. This 96.05 and 95.39. So that's an area right there that we need to just we're staying in. Like I said, if we break above the 96.16, which is up in here, we will might have ourselves a good trade. And like we spoke about yesterday, the magnets. We got the 200-day moving average up ahead. And obviously we have below on the 4-hour chart, we have the 200-day moving average that's sitting down at 92.67. I don't think we can get down that far today, but if it does fall, like I said, we could come back down into some areas of of like support and stuff. It should be like 94.68 areas, 9,500. So
Thanks, Ryan.
um just gonna trade what I got going on. That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. I've got my plan. I got my game plan. Hope you all have your game plan, and we're ready to go, man. We got 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes here to go.
Let me
So
go over this really quick, real fast before the bell opens. I know this is new. I've got my MT5 ready to go, so all I got to do now is um, click here, and then boom, I've got my market view right here. I can buy and sell straight from there, but pretty cool, pretty cool. But the important thing is to pay attention to is going to be off the open. Let's look for support at 95.75. Let's see if we can hold 95.75. If this thing comes down in here, let's see if we can hold that as support. What we're looking for right there, some price action. Currently, that's kind of my open plan. And then we got an overhead POC from yesterday, point of control at 96.2240. So kind of a game plan there. If this thing comes down in here, we hold this area. You could target that POC. Probably won't target it. I'll probably get out way too early, but I'm gonna try to hold something from there to there.
what's that POC level again? I'm sorry, I think I missed that.
96.2240.
96.22. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Here
right.
we go,
Here we
guys.
go.
So watch
Ding,
how it
ding,
works
ding.
right here at
Ding, ding, ding.
95.75. 95.75. And really and truly, it doesn't even have to come down that far. I would just like to see it come down that far. But even a breakout candle right here could be a signified longer term play back up to the POC. But it looks like we're going to come retest that -5 support. At least come close. If you look on my screen here, you can see the 200 period moving average is right there as well at around 95.70, 95.80. Now we're breaking out, guys. So let's see what we can do here. I'm liking this. This looks pretty good. So you can see this is the breakout candle right here. We're holding over the high there. So that's a what I call it. Even though that's a pre-market candle, that's a pretty bullish sign right there that we're going to go to the POC. Um, only thing I hate about TOS is the charts do lag a little bit.
Um, remember what I mentioned though. We got that 200-day period moving average on the hourly chart that we got to get over. Okay.
Oh yes,
Uh,
yes.
that's going to be big. So, I mean, I wouldn't even, I mean, that's 16 points, 14 points now. So, I mean, it's still okay to let 14 points go, especially if we break above that and we continue back up. You know what I mean? That's a, that's okay. You got to break and hold it though.
Yeah. What level is it? 9600, 9605 or so.
96, no, 96, 16, 96, 17.
Oh, okay. So we still got a little bit of room if we can pull a long
You got a
offer.
little bit of wiggle room, but I think we have to get up and over that in order for bullish, momentum. I think if we don't break above that and we reject it, and we're going to come back down to test those support levels that you identified.
Yep. Yeah. It looks like we're coming down now, but we're not breaking the.
Yeah, we're not breaking the 20 at all. We're holding that 95.85.
Kitty. Oh, my cats are so stubborn. So different than a dog. Okay, looking good, guys. Looking good. I think this is going to push. Look at that candle coming in right there. Can't hold, can't sustain. Look at these orders. Look at this order flow. Whew. Haha. Nice, Mike. Nice. $6, man. Hey,
That's it.
that's
That's
what.
it.
Who cares, man? You did it. Hey, I appreciate you giving the shout out to us yesterday, but I want you to keep something in mind, Mike. That's very important, dude. You, you, and I really like. You don't know Neil and how much Neil and I appreciate like uh, you 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 saying that, but I want you to remember that it was you pushing the button. It was you. You remember Neil and I were saying, "Oh no, walk away, walk away." You were the one pulling the trigger there, dude, and you're the one that got yourself there. So congratulations, pat yourself on the back, man, because that was all you yesterday. Neil and I had no involvement with that short at all. You saw it, you identified it, you attacked it. So congratulations, man. I mean that was just all you,
Yeah.
dude. You did really good.
Yep.
You saw it, you attacked it, and Neil and I both just sit there and watched it go down. And you saw the opportunity, you got it, and you know that's amazing, man. Okay, so now we've come back down into that negative -0.5 deviation level. At that level, that 95.75 is the -5 deviation. So see how it's finding support there on that blue line. Dude, now, Mike, can you help me with my bad decisions? Because I'm having bad decisions now. I'm
I just got a little bit of that short right there.
see, I see that. Yeah, maybe you could shine some of your light on me because I I've not been following um, my own advice here lately. What a short.
I think our stream is buffering a little bit. There we go. Back.
Is it?
It was for
Oh
a minute.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It is. It's dropping
Shoot.
out.
Look at that. Look at that guy. Wow.
So sorry, it is dropping out. It's probably just my weather, the wind and everything.
Dude, it is brutally cold here, man.
Yeah, it's cold here too.
It felt like 5 degrees. It's crazy. Finding support now down on this level.
Let's see how it reacts
What was
there at
that level
95. So,
right there? That 95.65. What's that on your deviation levels? Oh, it's nothing yet.
nothing. It's just floating in space.
That's a big ass value area box, huh?
Well, it is on the 2 minute. It's just because of the
Oh, okay,
time
okay,
frame. If
yeah,
I go to
that's right.
if I zoom out to a 15 minute, it looks pretty normal.
Yeah, okay.
But implied volatility is really high. Oh, and I was going to tell you too, TOS automatically. You see that our volume bars down here at the bottom.
Hmm.
See these volume bars? These are open interest bars
Oh,
for
interesting.
futures. Yeah, they're volume and open interest. So um, these right here are so you can actually go to your settings and look at your volume, and you'll see how um, it'll say open interest,
Yeah.
which is
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
Yeah. Watch out. See if we reject the 95.75 level here. Looks like we're going to reject it. So today was the day.
Should have held it. Should have held it a little bit longer, but hey, it's still finding. It looks like it's finding some support. There's a lot of price action going on right here, back and forth.
Yeah.
Some demand. We're coming back into that early demand. So it's quite possible. It's quite possible we fall back into this zone here, and we find support
Yeah. Just
because that
remember,
was
we've
early
got.
morning. Remember, early morning lows.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And we got the bottom of value area low right here, too, which is. We never hit value area low last night. I did actually get a few really good trades on around 2 o'clock a.m. Uh, right in this area.
I was kind of seeing that you were doing some stuff last night. You made a couple trades, so it helped you out, man. I
Yeah,
think I think that right there helps the psychology. Even if it doesn't get you back to where you were,
yeah,
I think it just helps the psychology.
it does. It
Overall,
does.
you just got to get back in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Strap on those shoes.
get
And
back in it.
just get back out there.
My biggest problem was just dealing with sizing up, and what I'm doing with that small account is I sized up really big, really fast.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? So, and this is just a little bit of advice, from me to you, and how I trade the overnight session. Overnight, I bring my contract size down, and I also expand out to like a 15-minute chart,
Yeah,
and I only trade the 15-minute chart.
yeah,
Okay. And I think that that's the key right there is bring down the contract size. Say you're trading 5 during the day, bring it down to 2. Trade 2. At night, like, and especially if you catch a trend, 2 contracts is going to do you good.
right, yeah.
You
I,
know,
I think,
it's just because of the lack of volume, right? And actually, there's a pretty decent amount of volume. Damn, look at that short, man. All
yeah.
right, guys.
You look, we got a target now. It's 95.32. Let's target 95.32. Um, let's target 95.32. See if we can. I'm gonna try it. Try targeting 95, 32, 60. Let's just go 33. Let's just go 33, and it could not work out at all. So we'll see. Oh, yeah, 33. I'm just wanting 35. Let's just go 35 here. I think we got a clear target. I think the Bears are going to take this down um, to the bottom of value area because we never touched it last night. So just keep that in mind. We never touched it last night. Now it's back there. So let's see. And then by doing that, by hitting that level, we could very well actually pick up some pretty serious demand.
Well, yeah. I mean, that in that area right there is we've been there. We've been there twice yesterday. You know, we're coming down into that area, and like I said, if we break those lows,
mm-hmm.
this could very well continue to drop.
It
You
could,
know,
yeah.
that's it. That's it's a big thing. But remember, demand here, major demand here. Like yesterday when we fell. I mean, we dropped significantly, and we're brought right back up. So you knew
Yeah.
that there's demand in the zone, right?
Yep. Yep.
So hopefully it breaks down and just continues down here a little bit more. And it looks like it's going to. Looks like you're already down 6.6. You should be doing pretty good right now. About six,
Yeah.
7, 8 points now.
Got it held here. Trying to hit my target. Come on, one more little push here. There we go. Got it, guys. That was a good first trade right there. Really good
You
first
know,
trade.
the craziest thing is I was in here.
Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
had 43 points.
Yeah, you had a sweet trade on right there, man. See, now
43
you can
points.
see that we obviously are targeting the bottom of value area low right now. Coming down into actually further down into the -1 deviation.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Let's see how this is a huge demand zone right here. Let's see what happens, guys. Could be switching the game up right here, you know. This thing closes back up in this area. We get like a green bar takeout or something. Look at those orders changing hands right there, man. That's a good short. You know, sorry with this chart you can't really see my orders, but you can hear it. You can hear when I make a trade, anyways, and I'll show it at the end of the at the end of the day. So you'll see that was a $115 trade there.
Really?
Yeah, 5 contracts. Got in at
Yeah.
47. Got out at 35.
Nice.
Okay, looky here, guys. Look at this right here. Look at that. You see this? We're finding demand right here. I don't know how long it lasts, but what we need to look for is some kind of bullish activity. You know, we could hit this thing back up to the upside. Or I mean, if it continues tearing through, you know, let's just ignore it. But if we get the price action right here showing that we're gonna come back to life here, let's not be afraid to take that. It's a good level. We just need to see what we're gonna get. Right now, we're still outside the box, and into that deviation level. So that is a pretty interesting pocket. You know, if you look at yesterday, let's see if I can scroll over here so you guys can see that -1 deviation was yesterday. Yesterday's like -2 or -1.5. So now we're down back down in there. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at it. Just look at it. Just look at it. Oh, that's beautiful. Just a beautiful candle there, guys. Wow, look at that demand. Whew. Can we hold it
It's
though?
coming in. It's
Good
coming
for
in. Yeah, I mean that's the key there. Nope.
Nope, it's
just
not holding.
just said no
Just got
way, man.
denied. I,
Dikembe Mutombo came in and just swatted it and threw up the finger.
yep. I don't know, man. Could be.
Not many people will understand that reference, but Ron. Ron knows all about Dikembe Mutombo.
Okay, here we are. We're tearing through the -1. We got room to run. I mean, I don't know. I think demand comes in here. I don't think they. I don't know. Could be wrong. We could see it.
Well, think about it. We're coming down into that area where we hit yesterday, right? Look at it.
Yeah.
Coming right down in that area where we hit and we were bought right back up. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
quite possible that that's the key. That's where they wanted to bring this back down to and be bought. Or we just ripped through this. We
Mm-hmm.
ripped through yesterday's low and we just go. You know what I mean? But I don't have any other levels if we break below that. You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
have not. I mean, I can start. Looking. We break below there. This is major. This is major support right here, though. We're in major support.
I've
4 hour
got
chart, dude. This is touched. This is touched 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times now. 5 being right now.
I've got 94.76 as a 1.5 deviation. So
Yeah, I seen Robert's chart yesterday when I was looking. Well, not yesterday, but this morning that he posted last night, and I think I seen 95.47 on it.
oh wow, look at that. What a rejection off that one deviation right there.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Dude, I wish I was still in my short. What the hell, man? 69 points.
Haha. Mike should be making some money today, man. Try not to have a same day as I had yesterday and um sit out, I want to catch something, but here's what I don't like right now is just finding a decent entry. We're gonna have we gotta have these. I need these Keltners to kind of catch back up. So I believe that.
I'm thinking Eagle played a little bit more. I bet he did.
Let's see here. So we broke yesterday's low. That was important. Important
That
sign.
was huge. Yeah, that was huge,
Let's see
huge,
if we
huge.
come back up into this area and reject. I'm getting kind of like a rejection there. This thing is really struggling here. Zoom out here on the 15-minute chart and let's see where we're at here.
Zoom out because we got a lot more room to go down. It looks like we are now breaking below some major levels of support. Obviously, we could break below it and then find support here and bounce back above. But next level looks like 94.65 maybe, which is this line, almost this line right here that I've had drawn out for like, I don't know, weeks. That's where we're going. My Lord, look at that, dude. Look at that. Look at this trend.
Yep.
Where to start this trend line? No.
Well, that opening short was just a beauty.
My God, dude. I don't know why the hell. Now let's look at small caps. Small caps down. Small caps down. You got the
SPCE watching it too.
S&P dropping significantly. Dow down, like Ron has identified where you're down. I actually find a support on the Dow. NQ's finding support, I bet too. Yep.
I want to short SPCE, but I want to find a good spot to do that. Actually, looks like
might be coming into support, man.
yeah, $32.
Oh, dude, Wells Fargo did it, man. Broke above 200 and it's trading higher.
Yep.
Coca-Cola actually looks pretty good as well.
It does look good. I like that.
Chewy also bouncing off the 20-day moving average. Could see another push back up. So Chewy looks pretty good too. Look at Chewy, look at Coca-Cola and Wells Fargo.
Ooh, look at that reversal candle right there. On NQ.
Yeah. We're starting to get it.
All right, guys. Let's see what we can do here.
Oh man. Mike, that's funny. You got to click on that link. Is Winnie the Pooh sitting there with his honey?
Oh yeah. Nice.
That's hilarious.
Let's see. What is this? No, 03 down to 81. That's a 20-point stop. So, it's a little risque. Let's go. See if we can get a. Let's see if I can get a halfway entry. And I'm gonna take this thing back long. Oh, where's my stupid thing? There it is. Let's see if it holds.
Playing with fire.
I know.
I don't know, man. I could be completely wrong, but
Yeah.
you're playing with fire.
Well, it's a chain.
I'd rather you wait for it to come back up and reject and come back down. That's what I'd rather.
Yeah, but then it's gonna rocket launch to the moon. You know what I mean? Like, then it's gonna like do its like morning V crap where it just. Seems like one of those days, man, where it's just gonna do it. See, I need to be wrong on a long to start a chain reaction to the short side, though. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Like, wow.
It is coming back up, man. It's a lot of that's pretty big right there, but it just keeps getting rejected.
Yeah. Let's just try it here. Just a quick little trade, man. Let's try
Do yourself a favor and do less contracts, maybe.
Yeah.
Just to limit the blow. I mean, if it goes up 20 points, cool, man. Still, even 2 contracts and 20 points, that's fine, man.
Yeah.
Adds to the total for the day. But I don't know, man. I see this thing coming back down, unless at least on the volatility index, come back down, test the 20, and then bounce up, and then we get even more of a drop, back down.
Yep. I agree with you. I agree.
I mean, just because of what I'm seeing on the volatility index, we're pointed up. We're pointed up on the volatility index. So
Come on, come on, come on. Well, that sucks. It was right there at my exit too. Or now it's gonna sell off. Be patient with it here. Right? I'm trying to get it. I literally was a tick away. Actually, it hit me. I just didn't get filled. I was trying to get out at 95.12. I should have got in at that 50% retracement of the.
There you
There
go.
we go. Come on, come on, come on. One more push. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. There we go, guys. So that was a $50 trade there. Not bad. But here's the thing: if I'd have gotten in, let me pull my pen out here to show you guys. If I'd have gotten in here, that would have been a big trade. With a stop there, that's a beautiful 1-to-1. Instead, I got in here, got out here. Look at how bad, look how screwed up that risk reward is. Sometimes when you're scalping, if you have to wait for that confirmation, you're going to mess yourself up with. As of right now, it looks like it could continue to go. For the, you could probably get a 1-to-1 out of this. I know I didn't enter till. Let me see what my enter was here. I entered at 95.05. So my stop was huge. My stop was at 80, 94.81. So that's like 24 points, So we'd need to get up into this area, 95.30. We need to get back up here to value area low to justify that trade. So by doing a 50% entry of a that wasn't quite an engulfing candle, but it's pretty close. If you did like a 50% entry, look how easily that was achieved.
There we go.
See how wonderful these deviation levels are, guys. See how that 1.5 played.
That's why I wanted you to put them back on.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I wanted them put. That's why I wanted them put back, because you traded way better with them.
I know, man. I'm glad I finally listened to you and my stubbornness. I was just like, I
know. You were like, you were dead set on changing it up and doing something different. But I was like, man, this is what's worked for you for years.
Well, the thing is, too, like, so many people look at those deviation levels as well. Like, even that guy that we watched the other night, he's like, I got to have my value area and my volume profile, and, I'm a,
37 years. Let me just say that, Trae. 37 years in the industry, and he uses it. Yeah. You know what I mean? So, why not? Why not use it?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Give yourself that edge.
Right.
It's just that's all you needed. That's all you needed, man. And look at what you just did. Look at what you just did today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah. And then B, of course, he was like, he helped as well. So sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just here was my thing. I just wanted to be. I wanted a chart to be just very plain Jane, where you could just see it, but it just doesn't work like that, man. You need an edge, and when you have these deviation levels, you've got an edge.
Yeah, huge edge.
Yeah,
huge edge.
Especially once you combine it with price action, and a few other tools,
and volume, and and all that stuff, and now you have open interest on there as well. So it's just
yeah.
it's just gonna help, man. Overall, it's gonna help.
So I mean, if you think about it, like nothing changes. The 1, 2, 3 punch strategy that I use is still the same. It's just now I've got more selective areas of being able to use it. So like today, usually, um, which my trade that if I'd have taken this trade off the open, it would have worked out just fine because I would have shorted under that candle right there. That'd have been a beautiful
Hmm.
trade. So that would have worked out really well, and I would have probably targeted value area low, or even probably plus negative 0.5 deviation. Knowing
That's what
me,
I should have. That's what I should have targeted. I don't know. I don't know why I was so quick to jump the gun.
yeah. Well, now that we got these deviation levels up, man, you can visually see them as well.
Oh,
Maybe
absolutely.
it help us both as far as like targets go. And another thing that I'm going to do that's going to help
Dude, I
everybody.
used your remember when you and I first traded, I used your deviation levels and I never had them on my charts. What I did was I used your deviation levels in with my Keltners,
Hmm.
and that's how I was able to profit so well last year, man. I was using those things and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, we're super, outside the Keltners. Like I'm just gonna wait for a reversal, because I know that like I then was able to visualize off of my charts where the deviation levels were.
Right.
And even though I didn't have them on my chart, like I was like, man, we're well deviated from these Keltners, and I was like, this seems like a good area to, buy, or seems like a great area to just short, look. And then what I did was I would start watching the price action. I started seeing what was happening with the price action and just jump in.
Hmm. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and another really cool thing about it is they give you so many opportunities throughout the day. Like it only takes a couple, but you know, um, especially if you're scalping, you can look. I mean, how else would you have known that right now where this happened? I normally would not have taken that for any kind of like a scalp or anything like that. But knowing that it was right there under that resistance of the -1,
Yeah.
50% entry, 50% entry, scalp. You know, just a few points, get out. This 50% entry, scalp. This, once we broke down and we came back up, we rejected that -5 level and started breaking down. That's when I went short. Target. You know, easy. I mean, it just makes it so easy. And another cool thing about deviation levels um, is that you can actually. It's almost like playing. It's almost like a court, and you can like visualize this as a sport. And I've got an idea of like putting together a really cool PowerPoint on this whole theory, but it's almost like its own sport, and this is the field, and you got 3 levels up, 3 levels below, and then you got the main, the value area of the court or
Hmm.
whatever. And then when you start thinking about it like that, and then you've got um, different um, different 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 price action tools that can help you. Just look at that short right there. I would have never taken that short off that Keltner right there, but because I know now that it's right there underneath that and it's rejecting, that's worth a shot. To
Hmm.
me, it's worth a shot. So just a lot of good stuff with this, man. Um, it's definitely not the holy grail, but it really helps with pointing in the right direction here, and uh, helped me tremendously. Turned me into a profitable trader. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I went from really struggling to being able to make some good profits with these levels.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, man.
I just found out that you know I just the one strategy. I don't know, man. I'm so sleepy. Like I just shut me up anytime, Neil.
Dude, I couldn't believe I looked and I was like, and I had to like literally like I like had to I had to like double take. I had to like like look at the screen again. I was like, wait, wow, 2:30. Like I was like 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
What the
Me and Robert
freak?
was chatting it up, man. I was just minding my own business, and he posted a chart, and I was like, wow, somebody's up right now. So
Dude, it just means that like Robert must trade a lot then, like all the sessions, which is kind of cool, man. Like I
yeah,
like it.
yeah, he's
I
pretty
like seeing
active.
somebody else that's yeah, that's that active. I like it,
Yeah,
because I would absolutely love to be that active as well. At least like trade the different sessions, or at least like be there for the different session opens. And then if there's anything, then take it. If not, then just walk away. You know,
yeah.
Larry Kudlow about to speak. Right?
Oh, Mike, just so you know, if you go into our Discord, you have a title now. You are an official funded Top Step Trader, which is a
That's
very
right.
very special
Right.
elite group. Only you and David are in that group. I was hoping we would find other people that were in that group, but there's not any that we have in our Discord room anyway.
So manufacturing PMI little late here, but the previous was 51.9, forecasted 50.9, came in at 50.8. In market services PMI previous was 53.4, forecasted 52.9, came in at 49.4. Here you go. Here's a big one. Existing home sales. Existing home sales previous 5.53 million, forecasted 5.42 million, came in at 5.46 million. So just a
No,
little bit above what the forecast was.
no, you're funded, Mike. You're gonna stay funded, man. This is your account. Just don't think negative. Think about this, Mike. Think about this. Instead of thinking like that, reverse it around and think about the opportunity. Don't think about the negative or think about this. Now I have been given a live account. Think about the opportunity, the money. Only think about the opportunity. It's all about the opportunity. My coffee tastes really weird. I don't know
Why
what
is
it
this
is.
taking what the oh man.
Yeah, is that crazy? I don't know. It's like think maybe sometimes we'll add to the pot. Sometimes we'll. I don't know. Maybe that was it. I don't know, but it tastes weird. Dude, like I hit Terry up last night, man. I was like, "Hey, man, what's up?" He won't respond to me at all.
No?
No, can't get him to respond at all. I mean, but he's there. I know he's there
That's it. That's interesting, man.
because is showing that he's online and stuff. But those that you don't know, Terry, who's in our Discord room, his name is Terry Two Step in the Discord room. He was like one of our very first guys in Twitch that came and hung out with us when we started streaming. And he was with us every single day. I mean, we built we were talking with him every day, weren't we, Neil? I mean, like,
Yeah, yeah, man. Like
and then
I just, yeah,
and then
I really hope everything's okay with him and stuff.
and then his
I
mother.
mean, and he helped us. He
He
helped
did.
us,
He
man.
helped us with
He
Twitch,
helped
man.
us
Yep.
like with how to do certain things, how to post on Twitter and stuff like that. Like, dude, like when we say we don't know anything about social media, we don't know anything about social media. Like we did not grow up around social media, so like we are we're kind of new. Like I don't want to say new because Facebook's been around for a while, but like we're new to that because we don't really understand how
Yeah.
to market
Right. Right.
on you know um that's that's it. Like, and so Terry being like a much younger fellow, like he knew like what to do, and he actually grew his own Twitch, and he was actually like getting paid from Twitch, to stream video games on there. So he helped us, it
Yeah.
helped us like considerably.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know like, and I won't forget that, man. I will not forget the information that he bestowed on us,
Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
like, dude, and this is like the thing that I talk about, right? And I say this to Vanessa all the time, and like other people. Like I was saying to like my brother, about like his current situation and stuff, and I just like I wholeheartedly believe that people just come into our lives for a specific reason, and it may be for a week, it may be for years, it may be for like however long, but like they impact you in some way, right? They give you, they may share some information that helps you, to progress down the road,
Yep.
and I just believe that, and I believe that in like every type of relationship, and like, and that's the reason why, like, I go into like relationships, like, like with Vanessa and stuff like that. Like if things don't work out, things don't work out. It just means that we weren't meant to be together. You know what I mean? Like she gave me, she still like holds a big spot in my heart, and it's just like if things don't work out, they don't work out. I'm not gonna be pissed off, like it just, you go do your own thing. Like, cool. Like I shared something with you and you shared something with me, and we go our separate ways and we continue on our path, you know,
Right.
like
Right.
that's it, you know,
Yeah. Yeah. But forever changed
forever changed.
because
Absolutely.
yeah, because
Absolutely.
they're part of your life, and uh, and it's like I always go back to like those psychology blocks. Those are building blocks that makes you who you are at this exact moment in time. So who you are is a series of your past, uh, between your childhood and your different thing. Everything makes up who you are. So and that's it's a good, very good thought. Very good.
Mm.
Um, no, no, Mike. He's not. He's not. He's just saying. He's just using
No,
that
no,
example.
no. I'm just using that as like a reference, right? Like say things don't work out. You know what I mean? And like it's not like I don't know. And I've actually
Vanessa,
I
if
had
you're
conversations with
listening, we are just having a good
yeah.
time.
Yeah. Well, listen, and this is just me based off of like relationships that I've had in the past, right? Whenever I go into one, I go in with it saying this isn't actually going to work. That's like, and then they may be negative, but it's just the way that I go in, and if it works, cool, man, like awesome. If it doesn't, awesome as well.
Uh,
I am perfectly fine one way or the other.
Dude, you just touched on something that is so important, man. Oh my gosh. This is going to get deep. Are you guys ready for this?
Yeah, because we aren't trading, so we're going into some deep
Neil,
shit, I guess.
Neil opened up a psychological door, man. And right now I'm getting ready to spill the beans. You ready for this? So you hear what Neil said, right? You hear what Neil said. Now, Mike, I want you to listen to this specifically. Hear what Neil said. Neil said, I usually go into relationships. What was it you said? I go into relationships, pretty much betting that they're going to fail. So
Betting
that
that it's not going to work.
that way
Yes.
I'm not disappointed, right? That's a
Yes.
protection mechanism built into your brain, okay, to protect you from sadness. It is your own brain, and your own functions inside your mind that protect you without you even knowing about it. So now, how can we relate this to trading? Well, Mike just said it just a minute ago in his comment there.
Mhm.
He said, you know, whatever it was, I noticed it right off the bat. It was kind of a negative comment talking about, oh, should we wait until I'm funded for
Yes,
10
yes,
days?
yeah, I did
You know,
see that. Yep.
automatically he is assuming, just like you are when you get into a relationship, he is automatically assuming the negative. You know what I mean? And that's it. Hey, it's not. Hey, listen, it is not a bad thing. Like what I'm saying, I'm not hacking on you, man. I'm just trying to speak truth here, and because we all do it. And Neal just said he did it, and I do it. Yeah, everybody
Mhm,
does it.
mhm.
And I'm what you call a realist anyway. So I'm always looking at the cup half empty. My wife is very positive, so she's always like, oh, the rainbows and the unicorns are, she's very like, and I give her a hard time because I'm like, you are too positive, like you drive me nuts, like
Yeah, yeah.
but anyway, getting back on topic there, you 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 automatically went from you know that to your protection mechanism inside your brain, which is protecting you from hurt, protecting you from feeling of disgust and failure, and that is what you just said there. And just like Neal
Mhm.
just said, hey, I go into it because I don't want to be disappointed. I don't want that. This is stuff that in trading we have to change. You have to flip that around. And when you see the market, don't let your heart race. Don't get nervous. Look at it, and you have to train your brain. This takes time. When you look at it, you have to be that positive, bubbly person. You have to look at it as, okay, here we go. What can I get out of this today? This is for me. Like, I am part of this market. Like, I am part of the flow of this market. Like, how can I capitalize on this? And you have to continue to stay that way. You cannot let your brain get into that spot where you start feeling negative and defensive. You can't, because the moment that you do, the moment that you've already decided that you're defeated in your brain, and once you do that, you're self-destructive. There's no way, especially in trading. Not so much in relationships and other things. Like I look at things too, and I'm like, well, this is probably not going to work out. And I had a very self-destructive uh, mindset for many years. Like, I didn't let myself think positively like that until trading. Trading actually forced me to become a better person mentally, because I actually had to study ways to look at the cup half full scenario, and really work on that. But by doing that, if you just simply change your attitude to, um, positive thinking, and when you see those charts, think, all right, where is my opportunity? It's going to tremendously help you and set you up for success, because you remember, trading is what, 80, I would even go as far as say 90% psychological. So 80-90% of everything is in your head. Like last night, I got screwed up on some bad trades. Salters was with me. I think you were the only one in there, Salt. Um, last night I had a very self-destructive uh, attitude going in, and for that, I completely screwed up. So anyway, I'm gonna shut up. Um,
No, but you know what? You know what? Here's the thing, Mike, we're already assuming that you're funded, because you are. In our minds, you are. And no matter what, transpires between now and the final 6 days that remain. I wholeheartedly believe that you're going to be funded. I mean, what was it, $3,000? You're already well over the number, so you have a little bit of wiggle room,
yeah,
to just kind of mess around. But don't mess around. Just take one trade and close it immediately. That's it.
yeah, yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike. That's it, man. No, just scrape that, dude. Scrape that negative thinking, man. You have to, man. If you want to become successful long term, okay. Let me just throw this at you, all right? And then I'm gonna change the subject, okay? Look at all your like super long term, very professional, like very successful traders. Look at the way that they talk. Look at the way that they trade. Um, they have this weird attitude. It's almost like comical. It's almost like they're just so happy and bubbly. And it's like, what is wrong with you? It's like, how do you, but they've decided in their mind that they're going to see that outlook. You know, and trading is a Jedi thing. It really is. It's one of those things that you really have to, um, really train. I always go back to the black belts and like Neal and I, we're trying to earn our black belts right now. You know what I mean? So we're in that phase where we're like right there trying to strap on our black belts and say, hey, you know we're pretty good at what we do. But um, it's definitely uh, a mental game where you have to continuously work on yourself and you have to be a better person and you have to work on a lot of mental things.
Guys, I think we might be starting to really break out here a little bit here, Trey.
Mm-hmm.
We found like some really good support. Just got to break over this candle here, man. It's looking pretty good.
Hey, Mike, I did call it. Remember? I called it right here. 9,500.
Did you really? Shoot, I
I,
wasn't even.
dude, I was
I
in it.
must have. I must have not been listening.
I was in it.
I literally just looked back here on the chart. I'm like, oh man, this is looking really good.
Yeah, no, I mean I called it earlier. I mean, but it's still, you know, still going. I
All
caught it right
right.
there off
Well,
that first
I
pop.
think I think we've got an opportunity here for let's see if we hold this. I'm gonna wait 8 minutes here.
Okay, while we wait 8 minutes, let me get into space and time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys.
Nice, nice. Well, like to see that you're still actively trading.
Yep, yep.
It's not docked. What are you talking about?
Yeah, actually, everybody was like, "No, no, 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 Trae. That's a bad spot." But old Trae came through for you. Old Trae came through with that call. So
Oh, I didn't think it was bad. I was watching it, then I was looking at my work stuff that I'm doing right now, and then I just kind of look back and I'm like, oh, that's a pretty big green candle.
yeah, yeah, it was, man.
It's
It was.
pretty it's pretty big.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, I see. I was
That's it.
in. Let's see. Let me pull that up there. My entry was 95.06. So I did get in kind of late, but it still went to 23 before even selling off. So, all right, so we're back above the -1 deviation level here. This is what. Pay attention to these guys. Look at this. Look at this deviation level right here. Um, this is good stuff, right? So now we're holding that deviation. Let's see if we can get back up in the value area.
Mike, Mike. I will not talk about that. It's so funny.
Yeah. Did you
Like
know that?
that's one of that in politics is like the two subjects that I steer away from. right? Like, cause I mean,
Oh,
I have some
politics will
people in
get you
my
killed nowadays, and
I have some family members obviously that are, I mean, they're spiritual, but they don't believe in God, for scientific reasons, So, there's that, you know, which is weird because like my little, not my little nephew, but my nephew, he goes to a Catholic school, so he obviously is, taught the Bible and stuff like that, taught religion and all that, so he is wanting to, at dinner time, sit at the table and like pray for what he's thankful for, but he's always worried, like, should I do this or should I not, you know? So like there's that.
think
But,
about think about this. Think about this. You are literally on a little rock floating around in space around a star that's tilted at exactly the right angle for life. If it was tilted 2 degrees back, you would freeze. If it was tilted 2 degrees forward, you would burn to death. Life wouldn't sustain if the axis of the Earth was rotated at 2 degrees off of its axis of where it's at right now. That's been proven. That's crazy to think about. That trips me out.
yeah.
Salt. Oh man.
What did he say?
Trump
Trump
2020.
2020. Huh.
Uh, um. Yeah, even 1%, man. It would be desert wasteland here towards the sun, and we would be in ice age if it tilted 1 degree back to the backside. It's nuts, man. That is crazy to think about. And I like the theory of who was it that come up with the theory that it wasn't Einstein, it was somebody else, that the Earth is sitting in space, but as how the moon actually rotates around it is that space is the Earth is sitting in space when and it actually takes up, like, not really mass, but how like something will sit in water and spread the water. As the Earth sits where it does, it spreads the space, which
Hmm.
causes that uh, that kind of that pool around it where the moon like circles around. Well, yeah, it's a gravitational pull, yeah. But what I'm trying to say is, like, you can look it up. It's really crazy to think about. But somebody come up with the theory that the Earth is like sitting in it, but it's like water, and it you know. Anyway, I'm going to something else there. I get too deep into that. All that nonsense. Yeah. And why we want to go to Mars to live, I just won't never figure that one out. It's like I don't get it. I guess Neil's right. There's resources.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they found resources. That's the
No, the
thing,
moon doesn't
they
rotate, but the moon is. Here, let me get a picture. Let me get a picture here. This all made sense to me. Um, so think about space as being like a graph, and then take the Earth and sit it down on into that, and it kind of mushrooms it out, and the mass of the Earth, causes that push down into the space where the moon is. Hang on, let me find something. It's crazy. It's what made sense to me when I saw it, and I was like, oh, okay, I get that. Like, aha, here you go. Look, here you go. So, you see this picture here, how the Earth sits here, but it's like mass, causes this space-time ripple, right? Which as it's spinning, which causes the moon to run in this uh, area as well. So here's a better picture. And there was a scientist that come up with this. I can't remember who it was. There you go. There you go. Enjoy that. That's what I'm trying to say right there. Here you go. That's the picture right there. See, that's like a mesh. You know, look at how big the sun is. Look how far it's like a big net. Electro. We're all full of electrodes. We got electricity running through our body. Ron, it's crazy, right? And yeah, you're right though. Or just the human brain, the human brain in general. It's just nuts. You know that we can even come up with something like this and even understand, like even a little bit of like how this. I mean, dude. Well, what's even better is like the what is that? What is that part of your brain? The doula oblongata or whatever that does everything automatically for you, so you don't even have to realize that you're doing it. Like breathing. That's cool. We're gonna run everybody off if we don't start getting back on track here.
I know. Well, I mean, like now we're just waiting. I'm waiting on a possible setup here. So, possible setup to just go long. I kind of wish I seen the 9500 because I would have already been in it. But whatever.
What is that? Yeah, that's a pretty good rejection off that -1 too. That somebody could have taken there. If you see, we pushed back up into that deviation and sold right off.
Right at the bottom of the value area too. On your little 2-minute chart there.
Yep.
Yes. Let's see if we find support here, though. Find some support here. Oh my god, dude, this is just taking way too damn long. Why is this thing not working?
Ron, we appreciate you. We appreciate everybody here, man, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know about higher intelligence, but yeah.
We could call it that, Ron, or we could just call it fate.
Yeah, that was a good sell point right there. Wow. Oh, that looks good. She did a good job. So I have child number 3's birthday party tomorrow. Dude,
Nice.
so many birthdays. So much.
Dude, well, at least you get them done early, man. Like, I'll tell you what, once the summer hits, man, it is like, well, pretty much once March hits, it's
Yeah.
birthday, all the way through till the end of August.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
know?
I get a pretty good little break. Because my only birthday in the summer or in spring is mine. Mine's in May.
Yeah.
Which I've gone 14 years with just just being
Wait, when's
happy
your
to still
birthday
be
in
alive.
May?
8th.
You're May 8th?
I'm May 8th, yeah.
Why didn't I know that? I'm May 7th.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Holy crap, man.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Neal's is May 7th. So you've always had to share yours with the mothers of the world too.
Yes. Yep.
Mine falls
and I share mine with Vanessa too. Hers is May 4th.
That's cool. That's just crazy, man. Like Yeah, yeah, that's awesome, man. We'll have to like all celebrate like the whole month now. Like the
Yeah.
whole month is just our month, you know?
Vanessa's always like, my birthday's on May the 4th be with you. I'm like, yes, yes, it is. She doesn't like Star Wars, so she doesn't appreciate it. But
So, what year were you did you grace us with your presence? Was it
79.
79?
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. I thought it was 79 or 80. That's what I
Yeah,
was that's
yeah.
what I was thinking.
Salt doesn't like Star Wars. Yes, yeah, yeah. She doesn't like Star Wars. Yep,
I would
yep.
agree. I mean,
Which is fine.
I,
That's fine, because
I never really
some of
got
us don't
into them
like
either.
Star Wars.
Like
Some of us don't like Star Wars. Like I don't like the Hobbit movies, but she likes the Hobbit movies. So she watches them. You know what I mean? So like
yeah, yeah. I would
it's
agree
it's
with her. Like
it's
I've
there's
never really got
taste.
into it either. Like I
You
really
know.
honestly I think it's fascinating, but I never. I mean, I've watched them all. I just wasn't like a hardcore fan,
Mm,
I've never like my wife loves the all those movies too. The Two Towers and the all those. I never got into those at all. Um, I always like crazy movies, man. Like The Matrix, like stuff like that.
yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Matrix though is like definitely one of my favorites, man. And they're
Yeah,
coming out with the third one, so
yeah.
super,
Keanu Reeves,
super
man, is
excited for
one of
that.
my just all-time favorite actors, man. I just think he's so
Hmm.
realistic because he's just so like,
You know,
whoa,
you know what it
yeah,
is too is like his story too. Like his
yeah,
life, dude, was rough, man.
yeah.
Like
Mm-hmm.
just can't imagine having to deal with some of the stuff that he's dealt with. You know what I mean? And then continue to just be able to like continue on. You know what I mean? So like it's definitely good. I might try just going in at 9,500.
You gonna try short at 9,500?
No, 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 no. Go
Oh,
long.
okay. That was a
Looks
good.
like a buy.
Was a
It
good.
looks like a buy.
A good short off of the -1 there too, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That was a 24 to. Dude, that was a 20-point drop. 24-point drop actually.
Let's see here. I like the hourly VIX. I like where we're at. Just the 2-minute VIX is looking weird. But we're falling into some demand zones. Let's see. If I go long, I don't really have like a huge stop, so
No, no, you don't. Stop out right under that candle.
hmm
You could
yeah,
uh,
I'm
you could target
questioning. Let's do it.
you could target you could target 95.25. That -1 deviation again, or even 95.32 if we get back up to the bottom of value area.
Hmm. All right.
Good luck, man. I like it. You have to be patient with it. I think it's going to have to cycle a little bit, and I hope that
There's
it
a reason
doesn't.
why the stop. There's a reason why the stop's all the way down here, but you know what I mean. Like I'll just add to it if it comes down, man. I just like it's definitely got some demand here.
Yeah. Only thing that bothers me is the fact that the first leg down, it never touched that -1 deviation, and then before it found support to push it back, and then
Yeah,
we got
yeah,
a
yeah.
rejection. So now, hopefully that's a good sign though. Then we're starting to step up, and we can continue stepping up. That's what
Mm,
I'm hoping for you. It's all right. It's just got to come down into that demand there. Right there at
What's your what is that -1?
-1's 95.25.
Oh God, yeah. Wait, that's pretty far down.
Oh no, you mean the -1.5?
-1.5.
-1.5 is
94.25.
94.76.
76. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, should have just targeted 76. We're pulling down. All right. Well, hey, guess what? Shit. Well, I'm gonna get
Just
stopped out here.
hit new low.
Shit. I don't want to move the stop too far.
Yep, it just hit. Okay, just hang in there. Hang in there.
I'm hanging. I'm hanging. I was thinking about actually getting another contract here.
It just touched -0.5. So let's just see if it can hold. Let's see if it can hold this level. If not, you need to bail. If it holds this level. What a short off that -1 though. Wow.
Jesus. Yeah, that was the better play, man. I was just trying to buy the demand to go back up. All right. Come on.
Yeah. Finding it. Come on now, work for Neal.
Nah, man, that's not going to. I think it's going to come down and touch me. No, it fucking I'm gonna add a move. It's a huge drop. If it goes down there and gets me out, man, that's gonna be a bad day.
Well, here's the thing. You've got -1.5, so your probability is pretty good right now. So, we'll just see at this point in time. There's nothing to do but wait and see if it can hold. Looking good. Continue. What we need is like a middle Keltner touch. You could target 95.06.
95.06. Okay.
Yep. If you can, if you want to hold it that long. I think it.
Well, and now my here my price is 94.90. Stop is 94.56. Which is like I don't even know where the hell 94.56 is. Hold on.
That's a good stop. You said your average is 90.
Yeah, 94.90, 75.
Okay.
We're coming into that area. Just got to now we got to break over that original low that we put in earlier, which is we're struggling at that low.
Yeah, you might, since your stop is so big, if you want to be more justified on your 1-to-1 ratio, -1 deviation would be a better target. But if you get that middle Keltner, dude, I think you'll be all right.
Probably should have waited. But you know what? Like I was, got a little aggressive. And I was also liking that price action a little bit. I was thinking we might get something. I do like where the VIX is too, man. The VIX is extended. Should see a cycle, at least see a little bit of a cycle here.
95.05 is the new 20-period moving average. So can target that now when it starts coming back. I hate this zone, man. I wish we could get back up into a value area or something. Get out of this. I mean, this is a great buy zone, though. I mean, no doubt about it. Come on. Come on.
I swear, man, why is this not?
Really don't have a reason, I don't think.
Jesus. Coronavirus.
Oh, Corona. Oh, man.
Nah, man. Nah. You know what?
Hang on. Give it a
I'm
chance.
hanging. I'm trying. It's just, you know,
You got it.
just
It's
trying.
look at that demand right there. Woo! Come on.
It's like absolutely no volume though on this. Like, just push it all. Absolutely none. That's what I don't like.
No, but it's gonna pop. I mean, it just where's it gonna pop to? You know? Oh, dude.
I think I'm gonna get out of this, man.
As soon as you do, it's gonna fly back up to the upside. You know that.
Oh yeah, well I know, but I don't want to sit here and keep messing around either. You know what I mean?
Sure.
I mean, I could always just add another contract. It's not a big deal.
I would say a -2, Mike, is around 94.25 ish. So that'd be the next significant level, but I think it's gonna find demand around in this area. 75 to 25. That's about 60 points. So 75 down to 25. So we are rejecting that level right now.
You gonna agree what you're saying? What you just said?
What?
What you just sent me?
Oh, I know, man. I know, dude. Last night.
Dude, this is the longest freaking file transfer.
Okay, so new.
Yeah. That's what I said. It wasn't much. It wasn't by much. So and that news stuff doesn't necessarily really mean much.
9,500 is your new target on the middle Keltner, if you want it.
All right.
I mean, it's completely up to you, man. But 9,500. Oh my gosh, good job, dude.
Ah, damn it! Come on!
It's gonna
Are you
go,
freaking
man.
kidding me? Break.
9,500 is gonna hit. That was a good signal. There comes the demand. It's gonna come. Just wait on it. There it is.
Ah,
dude. Did you get out?
I had to. I don't know why.
Oh, Neal.
Dude, my whole freaking thing is all frozen. I don't even want to see it.
I mean, you're still not pushing hardly at all, but
Nah.
it's looking pretty good though. Get a 50% entry right
There we
here.
go. Coming back.
All right.
There we go. There we go. Dude, my computer resources are like super high, man. Have you seen like your MetaTrader? Like my MetaTrader saying like my power usage is like super high.
Mm,
What is that? Like,
no, I'm
I
not
don't
having any
understand. No?
not having any issues with the MT5.
Oh, dude, look at this thing pushing.
Yeah, it's gonna go. Want to see that
9,500 at
90,
least.
9,500 there. Middle Keltner.
Yeah.
I think it'll get there. You had the right spot for sure. You were in there. Got that pocket shot really nice. It's
Having some trouble here.
a really good trade, Neal. Really good trade.
There it goes. 95, 96. Yeah. It should at least touch the. You know what? Your your middle Keltner is that EMA. So 96, yeah, or 9,500.
9,500. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be target one.
Yeah, dude, if it could break, it's gotta break that level, like to go freaking all the way up to the 200-day moving average. But we got magnets. Like if we get over that, man, it's gonna go.
It's going to touch the 200 period moving average before the end of the day. I would say.
Chewy. None of the stocks that I mentioned are doing shit. Well, I mean, Wells Fargo was a good short. Chewy was also a good short. FSLR not doing crap. Coca-Cola decent buy at the open, and now just kind of holding the 200. Damn, dude.
SPCE is just doing nothing as well. Coca-Cola looks like a decent buy right here. I kind of like that for a buy.
Well, I was nervous. That's why I sold it.
I'm gonna buy Coca-Cola, man.
Okay. I do like it, man. It's holding at 200. I do like it.
We'll see what happens, right?
Buy us some Coke.
Buying some Coke.
Probably shouldn't say it like that, but definitely not the cocaine. Yeah.
Oh, I just made a mistake.
Oh shit.
My bad. Oh, whew, made $4. I accidentally bought. SPC.
Oh
Whoa,
Jesus.
that was close.
Oh my lord.
And I missed the opportunity on Coke. No, I didn't.
I'm such a dick. I should have held.
Yeah, and you had a good spot right there.
I got it. You know what it is? I got to get used to again with those deviation levels. You know what I mean? Like I got to get used to them. It just like, just
okay. Now we're long KO.
fully believe in them.
Long KO here at
59,
59.73.
73. Cool. Okay. Go
So
Coke.
We're going to target
59.
only got
59.90.
only got 100 shares. Yeah, 59.90 is going to have to be the target.
Oh my lord.
Come on, Coca-Cola.
So don't be like me.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you got to remember too, man. This is, and those that watch, I just want you to remember, like, for Neil and I, like, doing this live is kind of a psychology kick too, man. So I mean, we have a good time and it's fun. Don't get me wrong, like, but it does weigh on us, like, you know, um, it really does. Like, yeah, I mean, to me anyway, because
Well, it does me too. I just always wanna be 100% right, and
yeah,
we just gotta realize that we're humans, you know.
right, right.
Yeah, yeah. So I seen that too. Um, I seen that too. I mean, I mean, it's gonna have a trickle effect, but I mean, it's China, man. You know, as long as we can sustain our country, and our economy, you know,
Come
that's
on,
what
Coke.
really matters. But if China can't output, products like, for Apple and for, all the major companies that, deal with China manufacturers, it's going to be a problem, and that, obviously the drop yesterday was all part of that. I mean, so here it is. Like, let's lay it out. Like, let's just like freaking PowerPoint this shit. We got the coronavirus, right? That's up there. So coronavirus then causes manufacturing impacts in China, which then causes overall issues with supply and demand in all the major countries, not just the United States, Europe, and Great Britain, and everywhere, dude, just everywhere, everybody that deals with it. So obviously it's going to impact the markets also. So just like, just got to keep that in mind. And obviously the car sales are going to be down because people aren't going to buy cars. No sense in going out anywhere because nobody wants to get the coronavirus.
Nice call on that trade, by the way, Neil.
Thanks.
That was
See,
a
here's
good
the thing.
trade.
Like, I could call these trades all day long. It's just, oh
I mean, that
man.
was a nice. That was a nice. I mean, you were in a little early, but that was a
Oh, I
beautiful
was definitely in it
ad.
early, but I added,
Yeah.
because I still was like, hey, where's that deviation level?
Yep.
Where's
Yep.
that? Where are we?
Yep.
You know.
Beautiful ad. Beautiful way to kind of you know uh
And that's the only way I add. That's the only way I add. And I did that the other day too, man. Remember that short?
yeah.
Remember that short? I still was like, oh, we're gonna, we were going to go down. So I just added again when it just kind of went up against me just a little bit. Absolutely. I believe that wholeheartedly, that we should definitely bring a lot of our manufacturing back home. The problem is that the wages that you could pay a Chinese worker are far less than what you can pay a worker here in the United States. Because we here in the United States have a certain lifestyle that we want to maintain, right? In China, in China, not to say that they don't have a lifestyle too to maintain, but they are perfectly well and good in living in a household with other family members, and that is many other cultures in this world as well. I have a really good friend that is Muslim, and their entire family, until they're all married, they live all together in the same house. Mother, father, siblings, still in the same house. And you could be 30 something years old, mid 30s, 40s, 40 years old, still living in the same house, and it is not frowned upon to do so. But here in the United States, it seems to be frowned upon for us to do stuff like that. As soon as children are 18 years old, parents are, and not all parents, because my parents are, not like that, but many are that they're just like 18 out of the house, and what happens, right? Those 18-year-old kids need to find a job, and rent is astronomical here, in the United States. I mean, I was looking here in my town, at apartments and stuff like that, just curious to see what the rent is. Dude, you're talking $1,100, to rent a house. You can't rent a not a house, an apartment, in a small apartment. We're talking 600 square feet, which is tiny. It's like, a quarter of the size of my house. So, like, living in such a tiny little space, for $1,100, you have to then find a job that, you can afford the rent, afford the electricity, afford to feed yourself. And how are you going to do that? You can't, like, on a salary at like a retail salary, you're getting paid minimum wage. It's just impossible. It's impossible. And if you do, I don't know how you're doing it. You're pretty much living on, like, ramen noodles. Oh, you mean Wuhan? Is Wuhan? What's that? Oh, Wuhan is that city that the coronavirus started in. I don't know why I was like, "What's Wuhan?" There are no good manufacturing jobs. And then, the ones that we did have, even General Motors and, your major, plants like that, like, they just, the wages were great, right? But they couldn't sustain that, so they had to outsource, to, like, Mexico and, elsewhere. And then those jobs, they just let the people go, let the workers go. So it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate because, yes, we want manufacturing back here in the United States, but we also need to understand that, businesses also need to sustain their growth as well. So, I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. And plus, here's the other thing too, right? So, here's the other thing, right? So manufacturing jobs are now, also being overtaken by AI, artificial intelligence. So let's talk a little bit about artificial intelligence and it taking over jobs, right? So now you don't need the assembly workers. You don't need them because you got robots that can assemble cars at better paces and more accuracy than a human being. You know, so I mean, I think a lot of people need to think about these things and need to think about maybe, educating themselves a little bit better too. Maybe go back to school, like people that were manufactured were in the automotive industry and lost their jobs. Maybe go back to school, like learn a new trade, learn a new skill. I think that's important as well. I mean, because we're going to continue, with AI. It's just inevitable. It's what's going to happen. And I mean, we see it in even in my grocery stores here. We have robots that are stocking shelves. They're scanning the shelves for products that are not there. Then they go back, grab the products, and they're stocking shelves. Um, yeah, I mean, I understand that robots don't spend, but humans are gonna, you're gonna have to adjust with the times. Is really what I'm saying. One day my job is not going to be here. I'm sure one day, somebody, will be able to create an artificial intelligence that'll be able to, repair, servers and stuff like that, and do stuff more automated. And it kind of is already, like, we're, a lot of our clients are being pushed to Azure. you know I mean, all of my stuff is going to the cloud. And that means we don't need as many, physical human beings sitting here in the office. We don't. We don't. You know, I mean, I could sit there and manage 15, 20 customers' environments in the cloud with minimal interference. Am I? What do you mean? Am I serious about what? About artificial intelligence? Yeah, I mean, AI is the wave of the future. I mean, it's gonna take over. I mean, it already is. Don't your grocery stores have self checkouts? We barely have anybody manning registers anymore at my grocery stores. You know, so like there's people that back in the day you used to have 12 to 18 cashiers sitting there cashing, ringing people up. Now I could just go in and I don't ever go to a cashier anymore. I go to the self checkouts because it's super faster for me. For me to just check myself out, boom, 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 slide my card, I'm out of the grocery store within 15, 20 minutes. Whereas like had it been a cashier sitting there scanning, bagging, scanning, bagging. And it just takes forever, and I'm in a line full of people, whereas I could just go to my, self checkout and just do everything myself and I'm done. I'm done. I'd rather be more convenient because time. That's what matters. Time. I mean, that's what I worry about is my time. If I have to sit there in the grocery store for over an hour, and I say over an hour, it's like 20 minutes to go grocery shopping, and then I'm sitting in line for 20 minutes, and then the cashier takes 10, 15 minutes to cash me, or scan my products. Like, yeah, I want my time, and I don't even go to the bank. I do everything from my phone. Everything from my phone. If I get a check, someone writes me a check, boom, right into the bank. And I have a safe here with my cash. My cash is sitting here in a safe, and that's it. I don't ever do any interactions with anybody at the bank other than if I have to go and wire money, that's my interaction with somebody at the bank. So yeah, absolutely, man. AI's taking over. It's going to take over. It just absolutely is. And yes, I feel bad. I feel bad for your manufacturing laborers that are losing out. Absolutely. And how about this? How about this, B? How about this? Self-driving vehicles, right? We're gonna have self-driving trucks, and we already do. They're testing them, and what do you think that's gonna do? Truck drivers are no longer going to be utilized. I mean, especially here's here here's something that they've been tested. I mean, on your large stretches of highway where there's absolutely nothing really going on, not much traffic between cities, and then you're moving outside of the cities, right? Um, and Andrew Yang talked about this on his podcast with Joe Rogan. he talked about the trucks and how they're testing the self-driving trucks, right? So what they do is outside of the large cities, right? The truck driver will obviously drive the trucks into the cities, right? But outside of the cities, they leave, right? They reach a terminal, right? And they get out of the truck, and then the truck does its own thing, and it drives from that point across the United States or to wherever it's got to go until it reaches another city, and then then a driver comes in and takes over for that little bit of a stretch of time, right? So yeah, we'll touch on that. But like pretty much then at one point at one like when that truck driver is no longer in the vehicle, that truck is then controlled by an autopilot that is sitting somewhere he mentioned about some like central hub in like Arizona, and there's somebody that is sitting there viewing this viewing viewing the truck and watching the truck as it's driving on the highway. So like it's not fully unmanned, but it's not like there's no man in the truck. But then that pilot can man multiple vehicles sitting at a console with computer screens and stuff like that. So he can just sit there and monitor this truck and let it drive as it's going. And then once it reaches the city, or close to the city points, you have somebody, come back in, take over that vehicle and drive it like that, physically take over the truck, because once you get into large congested areas, you're going to not want a AI to drive a big 18 wheel truck. You don't, because like you said, there's a possibility that a self-driving truck could potentially take out and really harm some people if something were to go terribly wrong. But that's the thing too, man. That could potentially happen, so we have to like think about what's going to happen in the future, and I mean obviously there's reports of issues with like Tesla, cars and stuff like that, like accidents there. But I mean, yeah. I mean, there's all possibilities, right? And I mean, it's not foolproof. It's not foolproof. It isn't. But it's just what is coming. And I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just pretty much rehashing what I listened to during that podcast with Andrew Yang. And he spoke to these laborers and these especially truck drivers needing to potentially educate themselves so that they can learn a new trade, a new skill, because the original skill that they had is no longer going to be able to put the food and pay the bills that they had, because now these truck drivers that relied on that large thousands of miles of driving are now only driving a couple hundred miles, so and it saves the trucking companies money, because now you don't have to pay the truck driver the mileage, so it's all about saving money on your back end, right? If I was a business owner, I'd want to try to find ways to save money. I mean, I'm not saying I'd want to fire my employees, but I'd want to find them a new skill. I would pay for them to find a new skill so they can continue working for my company.
Hey, just to give you a heads up here, uh, so not to change the subject, but so I went long Coca Cola. We're still in it, but not looking really good. So I
Damn it.
accidentally bought Space SPCE on accident.
Oh, we did good. We did
It did,
good.
well, it did, but I took a $4. I just got out because I didn't mean to buy it, and I was in it.
Uh,
I was in it 33.87, and it popped
oh my
all the way up
God.
to 34.77. So if I'd have just left that on for just a few more seconds, it uh would have been in good shape. Coca Cola looks like it's gonna tank on us here. Um,
Well, here's the thing, right? So yes, like the company saves money, right? Now, that laborer needs to go back to school, educate yourself, learn a new trade. You're still going to be able to spend money, but you need to learn a new trade, you know?
I think what
I'm
they'll do,
huge. I'm huge on education. I mean, like if you can't like if you foresee something happening, like go back to school.
dude, the future, I believe, is what the truck drivers will be able to do is work from home, and they'll be able to manage like 3 or 5 trucks,
Well,
just like
that's what
just
I was
like
just
I'm
talking
doing right
about.
now.
Trey, did you hear
Just
me? Did
not
you hear
really.
me?
And while I was away,
Did you
I
hear
had
me?
to.
This is what Andrew Yang. This is what's happening. Andrew Yang said that there's a place in Arizona, right? It's like the drone pilots, right?
Mhm.
So there's a central hub that they're controlling these self-driving trucks, right? And then what can happen, right? So on the major like thoroughfares where like let's say Route 80, right? Route 80. Once you get out of like where my area is and you get into Route 80, like going to Western Pennsylvania, there's absolutely jack shit. There's nothing. There's hardly any traffic, right? And it's just straight. So
Right.
you have a self-driving truck, right? The truck driver gets out of the vehicle somewhere in my area, right?
Mhm.
And because it's not no longer congested once you get like 30-40 miles west of where I'm at. So he gets out in a central hub somewhere here, and he already did his drive from New York City to here, which is about a 200-mile stretch. He gets out, right?
Mhm.
Then the self-driving truck takes over, right? And the guy sitting down in Arizona now takes over this truck. He could see the view of the road from his console, and there's multiple monitors, so he can now drive like 4 to 8 trucks, and monitor where they're at because they're all right in front of him. And
Yeah.
he could just switch controls, based on a certain scenarios that maybe
Right.
maybe happening.
Yeah.
And
Not to
like
mention the
that's the skill.
autopilot
That's
on
the
once.
skill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I think that if as long as they build like a lane for the self driving trucks that they
that they
maintain.
could stay in. Yeah,
Once yeah,
yeah.
once you pilot that truck to the main interstate, then it's like an airplane. Then you set it to auto, and now you move to the next one, and you've got 4 or 5 screens, and you've got multiple cameras on each truck, so you can sit there, you can drive this thing um, directly from your screens, man. I could drive a truck from my screens. I fully believe I could do it. Like, no doubt in my mind. Dude, I really want a drone. Like, I've been deciding whether or not I'm gonna buy one, but I'd really like to have one. I think I'm gonna, um, you know, invest in one for sure.
Yeah, Ron, right? That's it right there, man. Like that is it. Like I mean, and it's I mean, he's in the Army or Air Force. I don't know if
Yeah.
drone pilots are in the Air Force or Army, probably both. Um, but the thing is that like it just enables you to live a normal life. Like you get to go home, to your family, and you just flew a drone that's like all the way on the other side of the world, which is just like crazy. It's crazy to think about. And like, why
Hmm.
can't that technology be used and utilized in the trucking industry,
Exactly. Exactly.
um and
Yeah.
especially
Not robbing
especially
a
when you're trying
job.
to cut costs. Yeah,
Yeah. I
not
mean, you're
really.
not.
I'm not saying, and I'm not saying like I want to rob them of like, food on their table and spending money to buy stuff, but what
If
it is
anything,
is
they'll make
that
more
like
money
it's gonna happen.
because they're
It's
saving
gonna
so
happen.
much more money. With the with
Yeah, those
these with
those
these trucks.
those truck drivers that say, oh, you know what, I want to learn how to pilot this
Dude,
this truck.
think
They
about.
then will get paid more money because they're managing multiple trucks, so they could potentially be making 6 figures and not getting the wear and tear on their body, sitting there in a truck driving a truck across thousands of miles. Like you're literally, it's less stress,
Think about this
much less
too,
stress.
Neil. Think about this. Um, with the self driving trucks, um, how how much like how it would bring back owner operators again. Now the owner operators, like that's how, like my family on my dad's side, that's how they made money back in the 80s and
Mm,
70s. Everybody was independent truck driver. And my family made money by factoring money, what they call factoring the bill of lading, or the bill of whatever it is,
mm,
the contract of goods. So basically, the company gives you this bill, says, "Hey, we're going to pay you, but it takes, if you deliver this here, it takes us 30 days to pay you." You know, so basically, what my family did was they factored for these owner operators. They would front them the money and take the bill of lading from them and contract it over. So when the bill actually came through, you know, my family's company got paid instead of the driver. So the
mm.
company would front them like 85% of the full fund up front, and then collect the 15% on the backside after 30 days. Made a killing doing that, dude. Killing. It's called
Mm.
factoring. And you know that the era of owner operators are no longer around, because it's all monopolized now with big companies. You can't compete with them anymore. So by doing this, you literally would be opening the door for owner operators to own a truck, and to be able to sit at home and pilot this truck, and make a living being an owner operator. So I think that's where they'll really make their money. And I think that, if it does become a thing, I think like farmers, I think that the government could step in with some helpful loans to help truck drivers become able to borrow the money without having to have, like, not, because one of those trucks is going to be huge money. I mean, $1 million probably, maybe half a million or something
Mhm.
like that. Because a normal truck right now, I mean, if you buy a new truck, you're looking at $250,000. I mean, for
Oh
just a
yeah. Oh
semi.
yeah.
So
Easy. Easy.
and that's just, and that's good old coal driven, rolling the coal truck. So um, when you step up to these newer ones, self drivers, it's going to be expensive. So it'd be nice to get like some help for them to be able to borrow the money to actually become uh, a trader. But look at this. I think we're going to push back up to that -1, guys. I think it's inevitable at this point. Coca Cola
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
gonna.
Just see that right there, man. That thing was just some. That was just a 20-point move right there, just off that little wick right there, and it move up.
Yeah, I should have took that trade with you on that 1.5, that -1.5, man. That was a beautiful, beautiful trade, man.
Yeah. Dude,
Beautiful.
Coca Cola is bouncing back up.
Yeah, we're break even right now, down $1. Can't seem to can't seem to grab any demand right there.
Man, yeah. Wait, B, you were you saying you were a drone pilot?
Oh, like an owner operator truck driver, maybe? Oh, come on, Coca Cola, let's go.
Contractor that flew drones? That'd be awesome, dude. Awesome
Mm-hmm.
if he flew drones.
Oh yeah, man, too cool. 73, 83, 93.
I don't know, Ron. I don't know.
I don't either. Let's pull it up and see. I'll pull it up really fast.
Man, it looks like it wants to go here, man. It's got to break over. It's got to break over this level here, man, and we should be good to go.
Up $5 in Coke. $5.
Mhm.
$5. No, they haven't
That'll
posted
be
anything yet.
$5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Ah,
No,
man.
nobody on his team is even ranking right now. At least on day 2. Dude, the lead board on yesterday. My gosh, 25,000, 30,000 up.
Dude, freaking James Mason, man, he just like
I know.
he
He
made a killing.
he made like 40 grand, didn't he?
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, man, his little black box thing,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
Well, he was just involved with space SPCE.
Well, yeah, well, I don't know what he
Oh,
did,
he
but
blew up, dude. He blew up.
did he today?
Oh no. Let's see. Had to call it quits before I blew up. Negative 3,200. Let's see if I can hold second place.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
Man, oh man.
oh my goodness. Such a cool competition though that they do.
It is cool, man. I just for me right now, I can't really focus on it.
Anthony posting this stuff for us. Oh, poor Clay. You feel a little better. Can you see my screen? Oh no, you can't.
No.
Been a rough day.
There she goes, though, man. There she goes, going back up. 95.20.
Coca-Cola, go Coca-Cola. Yeah, I knew we were going to hit that -1. Dude, I think we get back up into the into value area right here, man. This is going to be a good. I think we're going to find a good. That was a good continuation play right there too. I totally missed it, man.
Dude, and to think I had an average of 95.90.
Oh, dude, man, tell me about it. Like, look at the short 95. Well, where did I go long? I went long 95.06. Where did I go long at 95.06? Oh, I went long right there. Dude, that was kind of a dumb move.
Where's your live account, Salt?
I mean, it worked out, but now I look at it in hindsight, man, that was kind of a crazy move, man. Um, I was basing it off of that support level right there, but got lucky on that one. That was the trade. The one that Neal was in was the trade. This should have been a short play here. This was a short play here. And this was a long play. So
Dude,
that long I was in.
I let a lot of pointages go.
Yeah.
89. 89 points. Plus 33. Just shoot me.
Oh, I know, man. I know.
Or just take my trades for me.
No, you don't
I'm
want
just
me
kidding.
doing that.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I got a happy finger, man.
So do I.
I'll be hitting that buy button like 50 times. Oh, it ain't working now. Oh, like a machine gun, man.
Who sounded Southern? Might just be because I talk to Trae every single day. I was rubbing off.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's inevitable.
That's right. That's right.
B, my robot eats. My robot eats. It eats updates.
Malware chomps that junk up, spits it out. Up $9 on the KO right now. McDonald's on me.
KO.
$10.
KO. Who's
Coca-Cola.
gonna KO? Who's gonna KO who tomorrow, guys? Who's watching Wilder Fury? Who's excited for that fight? I know I am.
I'm tickled to death.
And I am ready for that fight. I'm actually I feel like I just want to ask my brother if I could have my nephew and I'll let him watch it.
If anybody can't watch it, let me know. We'll start a party. I'll stream it on Discord. We'll just start a group, and I can stream it to you if you're not gonna buy it or watch it.
Party chat. This is crazy, man. 3 hours to upload something. Swear to Lord Jesus. What's happening here?
Yeah. So just if y'all want to watch that, let me know, and I'll add you to the I'll create a group, and I'll stream that for you. I won't promise that it'll be super clean because we've had issues in the past, but oh yeah, Neal, you've got the you've actually got the network.
Oh, I got a super pipe coming in here into my house, so the super pipe.
Yeah.
9:00, I think, Ron. I think it's 9:00.
9:00. Yeah. Well, let's look here. Let's just ask Google. What time is the fight tomorrow? Fight night. Wilder versus Fury 2.
Yep, 9 p.m. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, figured it was 9. I was watching the
Dun, dun,
I was falling asleep to the pre-fight stuff on ESPN last night. The rematch.
The rematch.
Dude, it's gonna be fantastic.
I'm putting my money on Fury, man. Can't help it. I want him to win.
Who'd you have win in the first fight then? If you're scoring it yourself? Okay. Damn. Yeah. So it was definitely a draw. Wow.
It was, yeah. You know what I think? I think regardless, the heart of Fury, man, just to get back up and I mean, just wow.
Dude, I just hope Fury doesn't come out like swinging and going crazy. They said like Fury's like saying, oh, I'm gonna knock him out in 2 rounds. You know what I mean? Like he might come in there thinking like, I'm gonna just like, come out swinging and I think he just needs to continue to box the way he boxed. The first fight.
Right.
Just same way, defensive and take your shots when you got them.
Totally agree with that. 100%.
Is that might be the fight.
Oh, this is the first fight, eh? This is the first fight, eh? Watch him.
Oh, nice.
Get up. Get up.
I love how it's got the Undertaker like music to it. It's awesome.
Oh, I didn't cut the volume on. Let me redo that.
That's awesome.
What a good referee. What an awesome ref, man. Here's the thing. Most refs would have called that fight and counted that really fast and just been like, "Whoa, he's done. He's done." And what a you got to hand it to that ref, man. That ref give him every opportunity as well to get back on his feet and to continue
In a
fighting, man.
big, yeah, and in a big fight like that, absolutely need to give him every opportunity. You know.
It was like that last fight I watched. That you remember the fight between Nate Diaz and what's his name, Matt Masterful or whatever his name is. You remember they called the fight just because of a cut on Nate Diaz, and it was like it was for the BMF title,
Yeah.
and
See, that sucks. That
it
sucks.
does.
Just for a cut, you know what I mean? But like it all.
Yeah, I mean it was a pretty nasty cut, but I mean I've seen
Hard.
Nate with some pretty nasty cuts before, you know. So
Mhm. The worst part about it is like it being called because of that, because like you know, obviously as a fighter, like it's just a little blood, you know, but
yeah, and Nate Diaz
the cut could
bleeds
get worse.
easy. Um,
Dude, I think what's gonna happen right now, and I'm gonna take
was pretty nasty.
a a bet here on what we're gonna see here. The NQ looks like it's gonna continue trending with the 20-day moving average here on the 2-minute chart. I think the 20 is gonna converge with the 200. It's what I think is gonna happen here.
See that cut? I guess I probably would have called that too. That's
It's a
pretty
pretty
nasty.
nasty cut, man.
Yeah, I mean his whole eyelid is falling over his eye, man.
Oh yeah, and like the concern then is that he's not going to be able to see,
Yeah.
you know, out of one whole eye, you know. So like that's a major concern.
But what was crazy, man, they called it right as soon as he started coming to life and beating him,
Hmm.
you know, and it's like
Yeah.
I guess the ref just saw that piece of skin flapping as he was going or something. I don't know, man,
Hmm.
but yeah, I watched it. Mike. I didn't watch it actually on pay-per-view, but I went back and watched it. You talking about the first Wilder fight?
All right, let's
Yeah,
go
nasty
into
cut.
here.
Coca-Cola's moving up for us now. Got a few more cents here. We're in the 80s. Let's see if we can get 5 more cents out of this thing. It's all going to be what listing is Coke under? What indice? Do you know?
No, I don't know. I'd have to pull up FinViz to see that. Let's see. Dow Jones.
Okay. Oops.
S&P 500. I'm sorry.
Okay.
S&P 500. I see DJIA as my site was loading. I didn't, and then an ad popped up. So S&P 500.
So let's see what the ES is doing here. Okay. All right.
Should be trending just as well as the NQ.
Yep.
You know what I'd be interested to see? What is the
Russell
what is the Russell doing? Ooh.
looks exactly the same as
Mm-hmm. Dow's gonna
so
look exactly the same too.
all in sync. It's great. Up $11 on the Coke.
Coca-Cola.
Oh, literally just 5 cents away from exit now.
Come on, Coke.
$5.
This is how you grow a very small account.
It is. It is. Yeah. Let me pull it over so you can see. So there's what we're trying to do. Um, got the range order set there, so I've got a range order for the low. The stop is 59.65, and the target is 59.90. And I'll show you the chart really fast here. Yeah, and I've got it marked so you can see kind of the. So there's our target, 59.90. There's our entry, and then there's our stop loss. And I got in on this candle right here. Draw that over for you so you can see right there. Got in right there on the on that one bullish candle there. Got the 50% draw pullback there, and then put the stop underneath. Now we're trying to get to a at least double top here. So let's see what happens.
Oh, Mike, the World Series of Day Trade. I guess you missed that yesterday. Yeah, I hear. Yeah, yeah, we can make an explosion sound on the thing. Yeah. So what happened? You ready for this? Right. So I later in the day, I was getting, to the point where I was getting really annoyed just trying to trade the thing and working and trying to manage all types of things. So I was like, you know what? Let me try to go crazy size on Virgin Galactic. So I ended up seeing it real quick. So it underneath the 200, and I said, let's short it. Let's short it. This looks good. Let's just go. So I shorted it, jumped up. I was down at one point, down $1,400, and I was like, "Cool, man. That's all right. At 5,000 shares, it's kind of normal for it to like kind of behave like this." Um, so it came back down for me. I was literally positive. Um, 400, it was like 400 or something in change. It was like 410, 416, something crazy. So I was like, all right, cool. It should continue to go. I looked away. I'm on the phone with my colleague. I'm trying to help him out. I'm trying to watch the trade, trying to manage that, trying to manage work. And all of a sudden, it just went against me and it took me out. I ended up being negative. I was like 4,600 something, and that's what got me out because I was already up. I was already up on the day. I should have just cut it and just done exactly how I was going to do it before, but I didn't, and I blew it up. And no need to be sorry. It's all right, man. I literally did that trade with the anticipation that I was going to blow up my account. To be honest with you, I just was over it, super over it. I'm not actually making money with it anyway. So what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, what's the point of being in it?
So close Coca-Cola.
I'd rather trade something where I'm going to make some money than not. So
So did you hear I shut the
yeah, you closed
Coca-Cola?
out of it, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Trying to see look here at space. SPCE.
And I do like Virgin Galactic just because of how volatile it is. So it's like one of those trades that I would definitely be like, shit, get it. And I think it actually looks like it might pop over the 200-day moving average right now on the 15-minute chart. Looks like it's ready to freaking rock and roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like in my eyes.
This thing is moving 20, 30 cents in one candle.
Mm-hmm.
Go show you guys the trade on Coca-Cola there. You can see that hit our target, 990. Entry here. Look at that. Look at that risk reward. That's just beautiful. Just beautiful.
I like it.
That's good risk reward.
Good job taking it, man. Good job.
Yeah.
Like
trying to stay active in that little account, just try to grow it a little at a time.
Yeah, I mean, if we can take one trade a day in that, and just grow it, like it's perfectly fine.
Um,
I tried that one. That one.
And now you should probably see Coca-Cola kind of trail off here at their going back up to the highs, kind of double topping right now.
dude, is it just me or is the day going by really slow? It's only 11:45.
I mean, it's
Just me?
going by. It's kind of going by a little fast for me. I mean, I'm also working. I'm like in a couple things right now, trying to manage that, trying to stay focused on the market also. Ron, did you say you were in long the NQ 95.17, right? I like that trade, 95.17.
Yeah. We can get above 25 there.
95.20. Yeah, it's a good target.
Oh yeah, I
You
like
must
that.
restart your computer. Yes.
You're already out.
Daddy, time to vacuum.
Oh, he's out.
Time to vacuum.
Okay, go for it.
My lord.
So we've just
So you guys end up
basically
getting a lot of snow?
No, it's like it's gone today.
It's all
Like
gone. Yeah.
yeah,
It's crazy.
totally crazy, man.
Now it's like brutally cold here, man. Like I woke up, like I said, man, it was like said it felt like 5 degrees outside. And it did. It felt like 5 degrees outside. Tell you what, really did not want to walk the dogs at all. It's when I wish I wish I had the fenced in yard, you know. Yeah, I love the 15-minute chart now. Like it's my go-to. I mean, I still have all the other time frames up, but like it's my go-to just to kind of give myself a little bit of room.
Yeah.
Though I gave myself a little bit of room, and I was a jerk, and I closed out my original trade. I should have just stopped looking.
We picked up that on the 15-minute chart. It looks really good. You know, from this view as well. Kind of waiting. Let's see what happens now. Nice rejection there off that -1, and
Yeah, maybe come back down into that demand zone here, and maybe up, maybe a what you call it, a higher low.
Yeah.
It's all about the cycling. Yeah, your device is missing security updates. Yep.
Yeah, that was a nice trade right there. 19 back down to 06. So that's good rejection there. Been a lot of plays right here in this range, this afternoon range here, this morning range. Look at this. I mean, up, sell, buy, sell. You know.
Yeah, lots of little opportunities to just kind of scalp it as it's sitting here, you know. I plug in my headset.
Going dead.
Getting that beep. Yeah. go. Plugged in.
I think once I step this thing up to full contract size, I think once I get my initial two, my first sizable trade in, I think what I'll do is I'll work on 50 to $75 scalps because I just see a lot of opportunity for just multiple scalps. Just these little scalps, man. Just
Yeah.
and just nail them all day long. We find support here. We come up. Right here in this pocket right here, you got the 20. You get this bullish candle here. You go in. 09, 14. Boom. There's a $50, $75 right there. Actually, almost $100. And then you get this trade right here. Boom. On the short side, when we tear through this resistance here. Never mind the trade I took because that was actually a mistake. I just got lucky on that one. But then we got this bear candle right here, which gave us a 50% entry. Boom, that was a nice little scalp. Came back up to resistance, got a pin bar. Boom, there's a scalp. Then we came down to Neal's trade here. Got the power bar there. Enter here. Boom, scalp. Scalp, scalp. Tons, man.
It's crazy. Just as you're talking about that, I was just thinking about something myself, right? And just something that I think I might try to do here instead of closing out my trade where I close it, move my stop to that area, and then just let the trade go.
Yeah.
And as it continues to work, keep moving my stop up.
Well, it's going to frustrate you because you're going to get stopped out a lot, but when you do,
but I'm still gonna have profit, dude. I profited like it wasn't much, but it was like $10. So still,
yeah. But what I'm saying,
but
what I'm saying is, it's going to be frustrating because you're going to get hit, a few times here and there. But the good thing is when you hit a big one, it's going to just go.
Yeah.
You're going to keep yourself in the game longer.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do that. That's what I'm going to do. Instead of getting out, move my stop. I'm just going to do it, man. If it gets me out, cool, man. Still profited,
Mm-hmm.
You want a noon recap? Let's see. What do we got? We got indices all red here. S&P 500 down 23, NASDAQ down 105, Dow futures down 155 points, and Russell is also down 11 and a half points. And let's see what else we got. That was that Larry Kudlow you said was speaking, right? I guess he talked about bond yields and stuff like that. What the hell he talked about?
What you did yesterday, Neal, was amazing. I love to see that continue, man. If you don't care, was the thing that you did yesterday was that you specifically was talking to top step traders, giving them times of news. And that I think can really help.
I did that.
You did that yesterday, yeah.
Wow, I don't really remember that at all.
Yeah, you did. You were like, if you're trading top step, just remember at this time,
yes.
at 2:00, you're gonna have this. You need to be out about 10 minutes before.
I remember that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Just keep reminding me because I have the worst memory. Like
I do too. But when you were saying it, I was like, man, that's super helpful to have somebody keeping up with that, just to kind of throw that out there, so at least you're aware of the times.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, Mike, are you able to trade during the during those manufacturing reports? I wonder if you're allowed to do that.
They don't have huge impact, do they?
I want to get our I want to get our Top Step account.
Yeah, we need to do it. Get funded with them too, just so we can.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna. You know what? Let me email. You know the thing that bothers me, dude, is that I sent her an email about the damn banner for our website. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'll meet with my team tomorrow, and I'll ask about it." Fucking no information at all.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
That
listen,
that kind of sucks.
yeah, like, listen. I emailed you a specific question, and then you didn't respond.
Yeah, I think that would be more beneficial too, Neil, than trying to do a small account challenge at this point. I think you know trying creating a path to funded trading would be a cool challenge. It's not so much the small account. Here we go. We're going back up into we're holding this -1 deviation level right now. Let's see if we can continue holding it. If so, we're going to push back up into our value area, which is good. We need to get back up into value area. And I'd say if we get into value area, hello, 200 period moving average. We're going to go to the 200 period moving average.
Okay, sending the email off. Boom, boom. Got it. $3 and 40 minutes left for that stupid thing to download. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, but like something like this, like where this thing just kind of moved up. I mean, I would have gotten stopped out. I would have gotten stopped. Damn it, not properties. I would have gotten stopped out right here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because I would have moved my stop to here. And then as it started moving up here, I would move my stop right here.
Yeah.
You know, to the top level here. So I mean, it's fine. Stop me out, gets me out. Then I can readjust. But I would have at least captured another 17 points on the trade. So 27 total.
Yep. Look at that rejection there
Yeah.
on the -1.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. It's gonna be massive to get into there. It's got to get into the value area, and then continuation higher. If you can't get in there and break into there, man, we're not gonna see it.
I think it gets there before the end of the day. It's just a matter of when. I could be wrong. I mean, it could just continue
Oh yeah, it could just
fizzling out,
not
but
do it. What is happening?
was a possible another scalping opportunity. Possibly. I don't know. Let's see. Right there on the short. You sold the rejection there. Looks like it's going to be a good little scalp. Let's just see how far it's dropped here. 19 down to 15. So yeah, it's already got your $50-$75 right there.
Yeah. I mean, you could have just bought that rejection. Well, shorted that rejection. I say bought, but yeah, shorted that rejection.
Easy money right there, man. You could have shorted that rejection 1, 2, 3, 4 times today. It's crazy. The range. And you could play a range like that until, it proves you otherwise.
Yeah,
Don't be
yeah.
afraid to play a range like that. Um, Short-lived though. I think it's going to come back possibly, but like I said, 1980s down to 15, 14. So that's 4 points right there, and um, it only takes 2.5 points for $50 with a standard contract. So
Well,
not a
that's the
lot.
thing. Yeah, man. Just remember those standard contracts, man. You could really bank on them if you play them,
Right?
wise, right?
Yeah.
You got to play them perfectly. But I mean, it's not terribly difficult.
Mm-mm. No, it's full of opportunity, and even with 5 contracts, you could play
Like you could have just played
$25.
that right there. That little bounce right there, man. Like this thing going back up to the value area. If it breaks over the 20, it's got to hold over that 20-day moving average there on the 2-minute chart.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this thing's going to continue further down to like 95.07.
I think we touched the 200 before the day's out, though.
So do I.
We're already holding. We're already holding
The 20.
higher lows, and I say if this low holds here, we continue up, man.
Yeah.
That's
This
what
thing
I'm.
just needs to. This thing needs to just trend the 20 on its way up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Get back in, get some volume, and you know, let this thing go. I might try this thing along, actually. Oh. Try to go for the 200 period moving average. That would be a heck of a trade, wouldn't it?
That would be an amazing trade if it gets back up
I'd,
there, man.
I'd
That's a
almost,
40. That's a 43-point move.
I'd almost look like a professional if something like that happened.
Yeah. Well, if I do something like that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna move my stop to profit, and then keep going. And if it stops me out, it stops me out. And the most I lose is nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on it though. If anything, there's still plenty of room once we get back up in the value area. So I'll
Yeah.
wait. I'll wait for that to hold till we get up in that area. So, but yeah, man, today has just been full of nice little scalps, and um, overnight was full of nice little scalps too.
Dude, the overnight session is actually pretty cool, man. I really do. I really do think the overnight session gives you, affords you a really nice opportunity, dude. That
So
short. Remember when I was like, hey, Trae, you? I hope you're short, right?
yeah,
Remember
yeah,
that, dude?
yeah.
If you grabbed that short, 79 points to the downside.
Dude, well, look. I just I'm not even going to talk about what happened last night. But if you look over,
No, I think I saw. I did see what you saw because I had my laptop open. And Vanessa's like, are you are you doing work? And I said, no, I'm not doing any work. And she was like, no, pretty sure you're doing work. And I was like, nope, definitely not doing any work. And she's like, you're on the stock market stuff. She's like, you're addicted to that. I was like, yeah, maybe.
yeah, I am too, man.
But yeah,
I
I
was up
see
at
what
3 o'clock.
I see what you've seen. I see what
Yeah,
you've seen because I seen the green coming in,
yeah,
and I was like, oh, that looks pretty interesting.
yeah. But see,
Might
I
be a
wasn't
good
looking at
buy.
this POC. See, if you look at my screen here, you'll see the rejection from the POC right there.
Yeah.
And then it was just like, okay, sell that, all right. And then, you've got a target all the way down here to -5 if you wanted to, wanted to target that far down. But then
Mm-hmm.
the best trade of all came in right here. Actually, Salt got it. I was already quit by this time, but
Not that long. Yeah, that
right
long.
here, man, this was a beautiful entry, and so was this. Stop under the low, and jump in, and this thing just rocket launches all the way up to the 200 period moving average, which is your first target, right? So, and by that point, man, I mean, dude, that's a overnight, man. That was a uh, 70, 95, 75 up to, that was a 25-point move. So, 35
Yeah.
point move.
Yeah, I seen 30 something points, 37 looks like.
Yeah. So I mean, just huge. And then,
There
you
we
know,
go. There we go. Take a look at what's happening right now, Trae.
overnight was good. Yep. Oh,
Ron just made himself $560.
oh my gosh.
Monopoly.
Woo! Love it. Now let's see some.
I said you might as well buy this.
Ah, crap.
I can't see your chart, but yeah.
Oh man,
Your value area is gone.
I screwed up value area here. Oh, that sucks.
Sorry, we're rejecting value area right now.
Yeah, maybe that's it right there somewhere. I'm hoping. Cannot remember.
Thanks, Ron.
Look at that. Boom, boom. So now we're in this pocket right here, right? This is a pocket right here. We need to show bullish signs right here. We show bullish signs. Let's get
Yeah. Support right there. Boom.
we're going to the 200.
Yep. Oh, going to that 200 is going to be a lovely, lovely trade right there.
Yep.
30 points.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy yourself something shiny.
Yeah, man. Now you can expect that, right there at that value area.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Expect it to come down, reject it, and go.
36 down to 24. They almost just blindly sold that and made money there. Not good enough for us though. Need a little more it's a confusing spot, We get a push, it's going to be good. So hopefully we'll find support here, and then we'll get a bullish candle. I'm going long. And I'm going to go long for the ride. I'm going to try to get on this long journey up to the 200. Sorry, my house, my kids are about to kill each other.
Oh my lord, this stupid upload. Oh man. I'm looking for that bounce at the 20 here. Would be nice. 95.20.
Yep. Like it.
95.20.
I'm going to get back up in that value area. Hey, just think about this. What if you were long there at that middle Keltner there and targeted the POC? That'd have been a good trade. Or not the POC, but the value area low. Come on. Give us something we can work with here. Interesting.
It's definitely fighting. The thing is like it can come underneath and go back up. That's what it did. That's what it's been doing.
That's what it's been doing. It's just showing.
You know,
Just
it's
cycling.
showing a little bit. Yeah. It's just cycling. It's riding that 20, man. That's what it's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Feel
Nice.
comfortable. Feel comfortable knowing that that's probably more than likely what's going to happen. I'm just going to continue to ride it. It's on the conveyor to up. Conveyor to the upside. Good thing I muted you guys. Just sneezed.
All right, so we're getting a bull candle here. Get back over this -1. No, right? It's gonna be slow on its way back up too. But I do feel we're breaking out. I mean, look at this trend. Even though we've been ranging, you can see like the overall trend is, been shaping itself to break out.
Slow, methodical move. That's it.
Yep. And then we got this afternoon and power hour. You just remember power hour. We're gonna try to end this. They're gonna try to push it.
Do you think you can make? Let's see something here. I'm gonna do it. Can you make mac and cheese with almond milk?
I'm gonna try that, Neal. I'm gonna try this. I could be way premature, but only risking $40, and we're gonna target. We're gonna target the 200 period moving average, right? That's our goal. So let's slap that. Let's slap that up there. Just see what happens. If we can get up there, that's a $300 trade. So, yeah. Might have been prematurely anticipating the breakout of that -1. And I am. So, okay. No big deal. No big deal. Just a very small stop. So, I was just a little premature, and like I said, we're going to get a big move here. So, when this thing does start moving back up, I was just a little bit too early. Now watch it. Once it can't break down, we should see some signs here. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, it could just sell off straight from the, from this area, but I think it's gonna continue here.
Trae, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can make mac and cheese with almond milk.
Hang on. I'll ask a cook.
Is your wife home? Yeah.
She's like, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's like, I'm not sure. I wasn't sure. I'm like, I think it's the consistency, you know, a little different. Cool.
Probably tastes a little sweeter.
Oh, I'm gonna like that. Like my sweets.
All right, let's see. It can't break down.
Oh, getting blue dot. Getting a blue dot here, Trae. Nope, gone. Means something amazing is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Get ready, get ready, get ready.
What I think I'll do is
Just trying to hold it, man. Trying to hold that 20 period moving average.
yeah. Looks like it's gonna cycle down.
Yeah. I don't anticipate much of a cycle down though. Maybe 95.12.
It's just this pocket of area here, man. It's just so aggravating. Just getting back over that. Yep, we're breaking down now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was a pretty decent resistance play right there. Technically, could have shorted that for a 14 to 24, so it's a 10-point move. But you know, it's actually a pretty good move. Totally
Okay.
on the wrong side.
It's gonna not. I don't know, man. I think you're gonna get your cycle here.
Just trying to see the
Caught
bigger
again.
picture, you know, see that bigger move.
Uh-huh.
I just see that 200 getting touched, man. I don't know. It's just a feeling.
That's just what I've been, dude. I've been working on that, man, and I'm seeing the bigger picture, and I'm feel like that's where we're going, man. I mean, obviously, the market can do whatever the hell it wants, but
Yeah,
since I've
yeah.
been seeing the bigger picture, I've been
95.57.
calling them. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. It's bouncing back off the 20. Looking good, man.
Yep, looking
It's
pretty
looking
good.
good.
I'm gonna try it again here. Very soon. Very soon. I like the pin bar. All right, we're gonna try that. Probably gonna set that there. I'm gonna widen the stop a little bit just so because we're going for such a big target. Come on, you fool.
A beautiful.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You son of a.
So see,
95.12. 95.12. That is a key area in my eyes. Key.
see, here's the thing. Like, here I am. This is me trying to play my bias, and you can see, you know, it's hard. It's hard to, you know. Obviously, it was a reversal. You could see the reversal here. Got the red candle. Could have taken that for a nice little short, you know.
Yeah.
So just me trying to
It's
play my
okay.
bias. Yeah.
It's all right.
Still hanging in there with it. I'm hanging in there.
right. Boil me some water.
Try to get this thing. Get this thing moving here. Come on. Come on. Come on. I may. To be
Oh, it's
honest,
still staying.
yeah.
It's still behaving. Cool.
I don't think I have the patience to wait on the 200 period moving average, but I am going to put it at the new high, which I think that, at least break into. Let's see, I've got the target set
Try my thing.
95.40.
Moving that stop into your profit zone,
So
and then just let it do its thing.
95.40 is what I'm aiming for. Let's see if we can get up there. I will. I'll like if this thing breaks out, I'm definitely moving the stop underneath this last swing low right here. And if it stages up, I'll adjust it as we move.
Yeah. You heard the water running? I've got to boil my water. Dude, am I still using the same amount of almond milk though? Like 2 per milk?
Ah, shoot.
Like, is it the same amount of cuppage? Like, or is it like, is it different?
I'd say it's the same.
I would say probably the same, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just not gonna be like as heavy as a cream,
Yeah. I just checked too. It's unsweetened almond milk too, so it shouldn't be.
Okay.
Shouldn't be sweet. It's just gonna taste like almonds. Damn it.
Yeah, it's wanting to cycle. That's fine. It's fine. I'm staying positive here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Staying positive.
Remain steadfast.
That's right.
Dude, I remained steadfast, and I was down $60-something at one point, 67, 68.
Yeah. Well, you were also you also had a really nice level.
Yeah, I had a deviation level that I was working off of. That was just like
I'm buying resistance.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Ease the heat on almond milk. Dude, there's spiral mac and cheeses too, man. You can't go wrong. I'll create balance though. I'll eat a banana afterwards, so it's healthy.
What a beautiful rejection play though.
Yeah.
Looking at that in hindsight now, it's like, wow, man, what a yeah.
No, it's crazy though. Is like to me, I was thinking the 20 period moving average was gonna hold, because it gave a couple signals that it might hold.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just broke under.
Yep.
What did space do? Space must be a short. Nah, it's just ain't doing shit. Wow, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know.
No, you see Coca-Cola?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, it's only I got out at 90.
It's not much. Like it's only,
it's only
it looks like a lot, but it's not really a lot.
No, I got out at 8 cents away. What a rejection, man. That was beautiful though. I hate I didn't read that right. Definitely should have been reading that differently.
I should have listened to the words that were coming out of your mouth. It just shorted it.
Yeah. Rejection. Look at that. Rejection. POC or value area rejection. Short. Boom.
Oh my lord, dude! All the well, obviously we know like the major components of the Nasdaq are down. Like Apple's down 4 points, Microsoft's down 4, Amazon's down 41, Alphabet 16. The two alphabets are down 16 and 15. Facebook's down 3. Um, Guild Sciences is like the only one that's major green today. Guild and Mercado Libre
Mm-hmm.
is up $3. Dude, that's an expensive stock. Holy shit. $745 a share?
Phew.
That was Mercado Libre. What the hell do they do? Get the tick chart off. Dude, this is cool, man. Did you ever see this?
What?
Look. Go open this site. Oh, I'm gonna send this to you. Open this site and click on one of those links.
Okay.
Like one of the ticker symbols.
Okay, so Apple. Oh, cool. Gives you a little chart.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little chart.
Yeah, using Trader View.
Okay.
How do we embed this shit on our site?
That'd be cool if we could do that.
Mm-hmm. Embed slick charts. Portfolio builder. Oh, that's so cool. There's a portfolio builder in there.
Dude, Apple is running.
Running to the downside.
I don't know. According to this chart, it's moving up. But I don't know if it might be delayed. Is it delayed? In Trading View delayed?
I got 316.20 on
Oh yeah,
on Apple.
Yeah, it's been just moving up, huh?
But you're looking at a daily chart though too, so
No, I'm looking at a 1 minute chart. Looking at
okay.
316.33. This would be a good chart to do like.
Dude, mine's got 316.19 on the minute chart.
On Thinkorswim?
Trading View.
Oh, Trading View. Yeah, but Trading View's delayed.
Oh wow, yeah, this thing's really delayed. What the fuck? Why did it do that?
It's still a good one to like pull.
It's kind of cool though. You could just like kind of look at the price and stuff like that, you know. Definitely delayed though.
Yeah.
Still an area of potential reversal. You know, maybe hit, high or low, still possible. Damn, that rejection.
Mm-hmm. That was beautiful, right? Jeez.
How we not see that? Well, you saw it.
Yeah, I just chose the wrong side. I don't know why I did that, but I don't know. It's kind of nuts. I'll try to get out on the middle Keltner here. On this trade I'm holding right now. Let's see if we can get a push back up to that middle Keltner. I'll jump out.
I guess my cousin's getting like food at his workplace today. Like they made everyone like breakfast and stuff. And then he's getting homemade mac and cheese for lunch. I was like, that's funny. I'm making Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Must be a mac and cheese type day.
Absolutely.
Not gonna say it, but maybe potential bounce back here.
Yeah, like I said, just trying to literally make it to the middle Keltner at this point.
Yeah. This is crazy, dude. Freaking computer, dude. I've been transferring a file since this morning and still says 3 hours left.
Oh my goodness, man.
Like, I don't understand.
So, what did we learn from today? This was a sell play. But why did Trae buy it? Because Trae had a bias that we were going to come up and touch this 200 period moving average. Instead of trading what was happening, Trae wanted to predict the future. By Trae predicting the future, I screwed up. So I saw what was going on, but did not want to, to partake in what the actual price was telling me, which was right here. And Neal's right, we called it. And instead, I'm looking down in here thinking, okay, this thing's going to hold, break back up, come up here. Well, that's not what Price is telling me at all. Price rejected this level and then got this bar here and then this bar. That was an easy short under the low there. And huge move. So, learned anything. Try not to predict what's going to happen, react to what's happening. Don't be like Trae. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Wow. Yeah. Still dropping.
Still
Jesus.
dropping. Five. Wow. Wow. That's such a beautiful short trade, though, guys.
Oh, man, just beautiful. That was a beautiful short.
Uh-huh. Totally awesome short trade. Look at that thing go.
And it's got some downside momentum.
All off of that one move right there. Beautiful. Just beautiful.
94.90s coming in. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's something.
Yeah.
Here's something. We're coming into the deviation level. Right?
Yeah. 1.5 is down there.
Right? So,
Do the second touch.
guys, get ready to rock and roll, because Neal's going to get ready to rock and roll once my mac and cheese is ready. And hopefully that's at the time that 1.5 deviation or 2 deviation touches, and I'm just going to go long. I'm going to do it again, Trae. I'm going to do it again.
Mm-hmm. That's all you can do. I'm just stuck holding the bag at this point in time. We'll wait on it, and then I'm gonna try to add in, and
I was just gonna say, yeah, add it, man.
yeah.
Average down.
Well, and I've got such a low position. It's all right. I'm okay right now. I'm not hurting. Only down $57. So
Oh, dude, yeah, no, Rocketbot has been pretty on point. Pretty impressive, actually. Somehow I wanna try to code it so that it just auto trades for me. It's just be like buy. When it stays and it remains true, buy. Or sell, whatever.
Okay, still moving down.
Well, that's right, Ron. Dude, I need like, I need something, need a little substance, I need brain food, plus we're still not really there yet. I can't really tell on Trae's chart. I gotta zoom in. My eyes are terrible. Deviation is 94.76. So 94.76 comes in. Hold on. Let's do this. Trading. Alert. Alert me right before 94.80. And I should hear some ding ding ding, and I can get ready to go. Maximum iterations. Oh my god. I swear. I'm over working on computers. All right.
Now maybe we get a little push here. I'm gonna try to get out at. We'll see if I can't bail out at 95.07 maybe. I should try to go for that middle Keltner. But I did put an add on right there, so it pulled my average down really well.
Good.
Yeah. I like that push candle right there, so I think that's a good spot to add. Got literally just need a few. Just got to get back over 9,500. Got a 50% entry going on right now with this bullish candle. Still got a long way to go. But if I can get back up there, it's like old resistance right there at
Yeah.
95.06, 95.07, that would be good enough for me.
I'm glad Ron's taking notes. At least somebody is diligent in taking notes. I was the guy that was in school. I'm be honest, 100% honest. I hardly ever took notes in school. Tried letting my brain soak it in. Yeah, I did really well. I did really well. It's just what worked for me. I took some notes, but it just was like annoying. Teachers writing on this board, and I'm like, I gotta copy all of your writing. I'm not doing that. Yeah. Right. Gotta put some noodles in the water.
Really pushing there, getting rejected right at my entry.
Hopefully. I'm not watching, but hopefully.
Yeah. We're close. We're close. Come on.
7. Ah, dude, it's going, man.
Yeah.
You're up 3.
Just need a few more points here. Get 3 more points, and I can at least chop this up as a really good lesson. Always learning. Always learning.
We learn because we have to.
Yeah. Well, and if you rewind this back, man, you can see where I went wrong. You know, you can see it. You can see where I had just my mind set on.
Dude, our headsets are crystal clear. You can hear a lot of things.
Yeah. Sorry. Not much I can do.
Hey, it is what it
It
is.
is what it is, yeah.
Oh, you heard? Yeah, hearing me pour my noodles in the water. You know.
Yep,
Now I got the timer going. In 7 minutes, and I'll be ready to go back out there and go inspect the noodles. Sure, it'll be done.
Heck yeah.
I
Yes.
want to reboot this computer again.
So back off. Boy, it's aggravating. Anyway, going back to
This is like how I felt, man. On my trade, it was doing the same exact thing, man.
yeah, but you were in a good spot though, man.
I was in a good spot, wasn't I?
Yeah, me, man. I
I
just total wrong side of everything. Like,
yeah. It's all about the side, you know.
mm-hmm. But it's okay. I think I get a chance to get out of here. At least walk away with my dignity and some, not lose any money. We'll see.
What is happening here? I swear to God. How do I have internet access, but I can't access any websites? Dude, I swear. I don't know where these people buy their computers from. Now Google's working. What? Oh my God.
Sounds like a pretty stressful situation, Neal.
Oh, this is annoying, man. I'm over this job. So like, just let every little thing bother me. I gotta learn to just kind of just let it be. You know, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Speaking words of wisdom there.
Control what you can control. FanDuel's always sending me stuff, man. They want me to start betting again. I took all my money out of there. Successful football betting season.
Good.
I might put some money in for whatchamacallit, baseball season.
Oh, let me get out of here with my dignity and we'll move on. We'll pretend like that never happened, guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, really? Yeah, Ron feels the pain. Well, felt the pain. No longer feels the pain. Ron now can enjoy his cups of coffee in the morning, whereas I'm drinking my cups of coffee, feeling anxiety. Which is probably a really bad idea to drink coffee when have anxiety.
It's probably true.
I like FanDuel. Yeah, I like FanDuel. Yeah. I was using it to bet the NFL season. I like it. It's super easy. I used to use Bodog, but Bodog is no longer allowed here in the United States. So I'm not able to do that anymore. I was pretty bad with Bodog too. Like bad when I say like my brother and I would sit there on any given NFL Sunday, we'd have 3 laptops open, watching a whole bunch of different games plus a TV going. And we would be betting single plays. Like, is this play going to be a run or a pass? I'll bet on that and see what happens. It's pretty bad. But I didn't have a gambling addiction.
All right, guys, still hanging in here. Just got a just watching it collapse on me. Just watching it just collapse. I mean, you have got to respect that reversal trade right there, though. Wow. That was just amazing. Amazing trade. All the way back down to negative 1.5 deviation. I mean, come on. That is just phew, too good. Too good. Unfortunately for me, I took the wrong approach, but it's okay. I think we're going to get an opportunity here to really take this thing long. Let's see what we got here. Looks like we might get it. Putting in an overall higher low. Let's see. Come on, come on, come
Oh, there we go. I'm back. My mic died as I was mixing up my mac and cheese here. So,
on.
but yeah. Ron, you spit over your keyboard. Yeah, it's just funny. Yeah, man. I actually meant it to be kind of funny too, because I was like, yeah, I'm not a gambler. No, I really was. I really was back then. Pretty bad. Used to play poker online all the time too. You know? Oh, there's my alert. Hey, you know what? This actually tastes pretty good, almond milk.
Pretty good.
Tastes the same, very much. Just a little bit, like you said, sweeter.
Cool.
Oh, that's right. I have 10 iterations of this thing going on, so it's gonna go 10 times.
There it comes, right into that 1.5.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Amazing.
Old buy zone there. You got out, right?
Yeah. Still got one contract on. Just one. So
I think we find demand here.
yeah. Good a spot as any, right? It does.
Yep.
It does show signs of
Life.
demand right here. I'm gonna hit it. What a man, I can't get over that sell trigger.
I know, man. The sell trigger would have been phenomenal.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Some volume coming in here, guys. Maybe not. I thought we had
It's a good song there, Mike. Good song. And it is definitely relevant.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Push, push.
Swear to God, these computers being so slow. There we go.
There we go.
Coming up. There we go.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm taking it. I'm taking it pretty serious right here though, because that's a pretty bull 180 candle coming right in at support. If it fails, could be a good reversal candle. You know, I'm not a reversal, but a continuation.
Continuation. Yeah. Funny, I knew what you meant.
That's a really nice reversal right there. Like that. So if we can get about a 50% entry on that, man, I think that's gonna go. To be honest with you, I don't know how far it goes, but at least a scalp.
You think it goes underneath 1.5?
No, what I'm saying is I like this for a buy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Up to
That's what I was thinking.
Up to 96, at least 96.11. Yeah, so we'll.
Yeah, dude, this is a good buy area right here.
It's currently holding. Look where we're at, and look where that 1.5 deviation is. Look at that prior support right here. Then we come back in.
Go right back down to test that 1.5 deviation right now, maybe. Or halfway there.
Yeah.
Thing is, it's got nice demand there, so it's going to be hard to go further.
It is. If it breaks it could be a really good flip trade. Or AKA a fakey trade. It could fake it out too. So, you know, that's where the 1, 2, 3 punch is going to come in handy, because it covers you on all three scenarios, especially in a scenario like this. We took the long based upon the price action. The long fails and this thing comes back, we get stopped out, we're going to take it short. But then let's say it bounces back and does something and reverses, you know. Then that's where the 1, 2, 3 punch comes into play. But look at that demand right there. Whew.
Yeah. I mean, it has
good.
demand.
Looking good, looking good. There we go. Come on, let me get out of here. Got like middle Keltner to touch. Now I can get out of this terrible trade. It's actually a good trade now. I think it's a good trade now.
Feel
It's
good.
good long.
Feel good where you're at, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, get up to the middle Keltner, move your stop to like to there, and let this thing run a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
See if it gets up. See if it goes further.
Yeah.
At least you just like signify like a, you know, a break. You know, not even a break, even a profitable trade.
Yeah. If I get to the middle Keltner there, it'll be a profitable trade. Because I put on some contracts down here at the bottom.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 contracts at the bottom. I'm not gonna. My average is gonna be. I'll make about 3 points,
Okay.
if that, maybe 2.5.
Still better than 0
Mm-hmm.
or negative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's just not the way I like to trade, man. Holding the bag like that was just not what I
Oh
like.
no, it was rough. That was rough, man. Especially on such a big move down. There it is. There it is. There's the
Out.
touch.
Whew, guys, man, what a weird, crazy trade, man. Piece of advice, and I have to hammer it in my brain. I cannot try to predict what is going to happen. You can. I mean, you can do it, but you got to be able to trust what price action's telling you in that moment.
Tons of issues though at that pretty much -1 deviation in the bottom of the value area. So could look for another rejection up there maybe.
Dude, you know what you could have done too?
What's that?
Going back to this trade up here, if you'd have saw that as a buy, what was the smart thing to do? Once it started falling, where's my original stop was here at 95.11.
Yeah,
Come down, stop that, flip the trade. Still
Yeah.
give you plenty of room.
Mm-hmm.
Well, woulda, shoulda, coulda, right?
It's hard, man, especially when you're in the trade. Like, and everyone knows this. Like, you're in the trade and you just want it to work out, the way that you're directionally thinking.
Yeah. Tough. Right. It is tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You want unicorns too? Yeah. Baby. You want unicorns? Mommy, I can help. Mommy, it looks like a tilted line.
Rejection at the 20.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm done, man. I think I'm done for the day. I'm up pretty good on the day, man, to be honest with you. 195.
Good. Pretty much what you wanted to do.
It was, yeah.
Made back some of them losses from yesterday.
Yeah, it was wasn't bad, man. I think Definitely got some honing to do with the getting back in the groove of the deviations.
Yeah.
Um, Seeing things a little bit more clearer.
Mhm.
Um,
Mhm.
like that second trade I traded today. I shouldn't have bought that. I don't know. I guess I understand why I bought this right here, but there was no real support underneath. However, we'd already moved down and broke resistance or support.
Mhm.
The natural thing to do is wait for this thing to retrace, catch a price action signal, and then take this thing down. That was the safer trade right there. That was the safe bet. And then we got another one right here. And then it finally made it down to support. Boom, that was a great trade. And then a few more scalps to the upside off that
Yeah. Yeah. And
support.
then another, and then that short.
And then the short back off resistance, back off resistance, back off resistance. Huge short off of the value area low.
Mhm.
And no matter how you saw that, that still was a good trade because even if you were long, on let's say this, you bought the 20 like I did. As soon as that thing stopped you out and started moving lower, you should have read that that was a rejection and a short and went short. You know,
Mhm. Mhm.
so just
Yeah, a
FYI.
few things to work. A few things to work on, but
Yeah.
I think once we get back into the swing of things with the deviations, like we'll be all right. Like I had a problem seeing I jumped too soon on my buy here,
Mm-hmm.
and I should have waited until it came back down and tested the deviation level. You
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
like I jumped the gun a little too soon. I had a feeling it would come back up, but I jumped the gun. That's
Right.
all. It's just a matter of like rehoning in those skills that we used before. Because it's been, I mean, it's been a while since we used deviations.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, once we start seeing it again and start seeing how price reacts at the levels again, we'll
Mm-hmm.
be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. All right, cool, man. I'm gonna put the headphone down and I'll be back here and for I don't know. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Maybe I'll definitely be back for power hour, but I might just take no. In December's when we stopped using um, deviation
Yeah,
levels.
we were using different strategies in December, like
Yeah,
the Keltner band strategy, you know, just a whole bunch of different strategies, and they worked. I mean, because December was a freaking phenomenal month,
it was a good month.
you know, and it
Fantastic.
allowed those strategies to kind of work.
Mm-hmm.
Our deviation levels would have worked as well in December, but this
Yeah.
is it's different. It's like it's just retraining your brain to use this again, and it won't take long.
Yeah. Now we used deviations though for all of 2019, all the way up until whenever we started streaming, because that's when we switched over to MT5
Hmm.
and switched over from Nadex and but all of 2018 and all the way to 2019, all the way up until like November, we used deviation levels every day. Every day I plotted them on every single chart too. Ah,
Hmm.
every indice, man. That was such a freaking task
I
because it's all
know.
it's all manual. You have to. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean, it worked then. It definitely worked then. It works now. Deviation. I'm putting together. I want to put together a whole course on mastering deviation levels, understanding them. And I want to put
Yeah.
together a course on, a trading strategy. uh, just based out of the off the deviation levels as well. Kind of integrating the deviation levels in the 1, 2, 3 punch strategy because putting those two together really gives you a superb edge. So I got to work on that. I started a PowerPoint last night um, on it and kind of went brain dead because Never really been great at PowerPoint, so put the first one together, and then I was like, okay, now what? like, let's see, step 1. So mapping it all out.
It'll take a little while just to even write it up too. Like it's just writing up your strategy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good stuff though. Ron, I forgot to ask Ron. Ron, do you have TOS?
Oh, I gotta send them money. $1 check.
Yeah. Well, unlike AMP, they can ACH like immediately. So send them $1. It's like, zoop, it's done.
Well, I don't know if I can with them through my bank.
Oh look, we just
I'll have to
crossed the
look.
1.5 deviation.
Yeah, we just broke underneath it. Wow.
Interesting. All right, I'm gonna put the headphones down for a minute, man. I'll
Yeah.
catch back up.
Take a break, man. I'm gonna do the same. I gotta focus on a couple things here. You know, I should have been focusing a little bit more on it, but
Cool deal. Okay,
yeah.
Ron. Yeah, I was just asking there because it allows me to. There's a cool little feature with TOS where you could share charts. So if you had TOS, I could actually share my exact charts with you. So it's kind of cool. All right, so I'll be back.
All right, man.
Hey, Dave. Trades are going much better today. Much better today than yesterday. So we are just going with the flow here today. We're at a really nice reversal spot right now, actually. If you are interested in that, there is a pretty decent reversal going on right now. Um, nice, Dave. That was a good man, good. We got a little bit short. Um, I caught a little 10 pointer short, and then I caught that first. Let me scroll over here so you can see. I jumped in long here for a little ride, and then Neal took this area right here long, which worked out really well, and the rest was just we were kind of watching this area here. This was a big reversal, and now we are watching this area right here, which I am currently long. So we're gonna see if we can't push up. I'd like to see 90. Let's see. I'd like to see 94.87 ish out of this push. So 94.87 ish right here. So maybe we break over this and continue up. I think would be I think we're gonna do it. Pretty good little move there. This is part of the strategy that I teach. It's called the 1-2-3 punch. And the 1-2-3 punch is happening at a significant level. All right, so that's how you know you can follow this strategy without question, especially when it's coming in at a level of strong support or resistance. The level here is 94.76. That was the 1.5 deviation level. Oh, okay. Yeah, they should be running pretty in sync. But the way this 1-2-3 punch works, let me just go over it. We came into support, which was this 1.5 deviation, which is 94.76. What do we look for there? We start looking for price action, right? We start looking for stuff to make sense. Let me get us a clearer look here. So what made sense? Well, we came down into the 1.5, and then instantly we got what I call a bull 180, which is a green bar takeout, an engulfing green candle, right back up above. So that was a good signal for me. I went long right here, put my stop underneath the low. What happened was this thing came down, it triggered my stop, and once it triggered my stop, I instantly flipped the trade short. The trade did not work out because we instantly put in another pin bar, right? So what I did was then I came out of that one and then jumped in long here for the third move, and now I'm targeting this area right here. It's a strategy that I put together that covers all three scenarios at levels of support and resistance. So not all the time do they actually, you have to go through all three scenarios. It's just the reason why I do that is because if this trade doesn't work out, it's got a good possibility of continuation, right? So that's why I go short. Once I learn, and I do pretty quick learn that I'm being faked out, which is what happens a lot. Just like this candle here, it wicked out, it faked me out, so I instantly switched the trade over, and then caught all this move here back up to the 20 period moving average. No, I enter them manually, but you can like my platform has a quick lost my microphone there, but um, I do it manually. But the thing about it is, if you can put a like in this case, you could do a sell and stop, but I do it manually. I also another part of my strategy is if I'm one contract long here, I go two contracts short, and then once I'm faked out, then I go three contracts long. So it's that's why it's the 1, 2, 3 strategy. Yeah, I did get out of that trade too, by the way. So just kind of waiting on. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of price action. Yeah, and what I try to do is I just try to cover all the basis that can happen at fragile points in the market. So, um, you know, we look at different spots in the market. One second here. Um, look at different spots in the market where the uh, price is most likely to change or turn around, and that's where I, built this strategy to cover, cover the instant buy, because a lot of times it'll come into support and just rocket right off that support. Then I put in for a little bit of, if it wants to give a little pop and then continue to the downside, that's trade two, in which like take for example this one. I had it in my mind that this thing was going to go to the 200 peer moving average. So when we rejected this level here and came down, I bought it. You know, that's step one of 1, 2, 3. But then we rejected this instead of breaking it and started heading back down. So there you would flip the trade short on two, and you could see how much it ran for you down. Just took a quick pop trade there on the -2 deviation. Hope you guys are seeing that. That was pretty incredible. Also took this trade right here. Um, had a bit of a debacle there. Pretty much came out break even. Got out there at the middle Keltner, and then came around right here to this. Should have shorted it underneath and didn't. But if you had taken this long on a reversal, it could have come back and you could have taken it short. So um, anyway, that was a good trade right there. You can see clearly what we got going on here. Beautiful price action, engulfing candle there, just like up here at the plus 0.5. I mean the -1.5. And unfortunately, I just took this first signal, and I've totally expected. See, I had the right idea right here with it going short, but it had one more pop in it, so obviously saw that pretty quick. Boom, 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 hit it long, took profits right there, pretty close to break even, and then obviously it reversed and could have actually taken it short again. So 200 is now at the -1 deviation, so this thing could really move. Yeah, Mike, it's been a good day. It's been a good day. Happy with it, man. Been a very short day, and not like short as in not really working, but like short as in short selling day. With some good areas of support, So some good resistance. Really, the only trade that I messed up on was this guy here, and it really wasn't too bad of a mess up. I was able to recover. The rest of everything else I followed pretty closely to the plan, and it worked out. Yesterday, today, yeah. So now we're sitting here at the -2. We'll see. We'll see what it brings us. That was a good trade right there. Second chance long here, possible. Second chance long. So, welcome back here. Coming into the final, the end of Power Hour here. It's going to be an interesting one. We're gonna see here how it goes. But I'm digging this this level. I've already made some money off of this level. And as of right now, it is holding. So I think it's worth a buy again right in this area for Power Hour. You got the bullish momentum, obviously holding support. We've got a good stop loss area, good take profit area. And then we can kind of go. We can kind of go. Hey, Ron. No, you weren't muted. I just had the everything cut off there for a while. Got some news here. Nothing really that great. Nothing to help us along here. I think it's a good afternoon trade plan, though. I think we should catch a higher low here coming off of this swing. I've already put in one. Actually, we put in 1, 2. Now we're putting in 3 touches now and bullish candles. So, I think it has the potential to at least come back up into this area. So let's map out our trade here. Have our trade idea. I think that's your stop, and I think that's your TP. Honest. And if you enter now, you would have got the halfway part of this candle here, which technically you could put your stop underneath this low right here. But I would give it a minute. I would let that level play out. Because it's been sitting on that level for a while. But remember, we're entering into Power Hour, so let's see how it reacts. 98% chance price will close above -2. So it's a pretty good percentage that's in our favor at this point in time. So let's keep that in mind. You can kind of see the trade plan I got on right now. This red line here represents -2. Let's color it. Let's color it blue, like the rest of them, to represent -2. So it's different. And then what we'll do is we're going to label this one green to represent take profit, and we'll leave that one red for the stop loss. So anywhere in that zone that you could buy it up, I think it's a good. I think it's good. And even take profit over. Even if you were to go. Let's just wait and see how this plays out. Right now we're looking like we're selling off a little bit. Kind of selling off there just a little bit. That's just been 2 days of dump. Looks like we're selling off, actually. We're selling off. Okay. $321. 2 more minutes for this end of day volume to come in. End of day volume coming in now, hopefully. There we go. A nice little pop there. That's a good trigger right there as well. It's giving a lot of triggers here, guys. A lot of triggers. We had a trigger here. I think I actually made money on that trade. And also got a trigger here. Had a trigger here. Had a trigger here. Trigger here. Trigger here. Trigger here. And now a trigger here. So lot of buy triggers through here. And we got that end of day volume coming in. We can continue pushing here. Test this resistance up here. It's kind of what I'm betting on. Selling off a bit now. We're hoping it can hold this area. Continue pushing. You know, it's kind of the hopes. But this thing has been, it's been dancing around for a while at this level. So I think something would happen. And I'm, betting, just betting that it wants to go higher. So let's get up here. Let's take our profit. Let's get a little bit more conservative here. Let's try that for a profit now. Once this thing starts moving in our direction, if it can, we'll shift our stop up to here, and that'll be a little bit better of a setup for us. Right now we're going to leave stop underneath. Okay, 3:27 now. We got about 3 minutes to 3:30. Usually we get something, something decent happening. This thing is just so overdone. I hate to flip a trade at this point in time. Like, if this thing was to not pan out, but I think it will. I think we'll continue. I'm staying positive with the with it for now. Got a few more minutes, about 3 minutes until 2 minutes until 3:30. Usually we get some pretty heavy price action. Look, it looks like it's coming in now. Selling off. The way it's selling off right now, it's not making me happy. This -2 deviation is really fighting to keep that support. There we go, getting bought up there a little bit. See if we can get some demand coming in. A little bit of demand. I was trying, really trying to build a little momentum there as it was going. I still think we get a pop here. I could be wrong. Could be wanting to bottom out again. There we go. Get a little demand there. Come on. Let's go. Now we got to get over that 20-period moving average.
I was just gonna say that you need to break over that 20-period moving average for a long.
Yeah. Currently already involved here, Neal.
You are? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Got in on this play right here. Got in about 50%. Now I'm I've got it set up here. I'm trying to get out about 94.40.
Okay. So a quick little scalp play. I see.
Yeah. Well, 10 points.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's really struggling, man. It's kind of making me nervous at this point.
I know. Well, I mean, if you look at the
So
pretty much the last half hour, it's been failing to break over the 20-day moving average
yeah.
since busting through it on that 2-minute chart. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But see, here's what gets me. We're at that -2. It's the end of the day on a
Oh,
Friday.
I know. Trust me, I know
like-
why you're doing it. I know. I have the same. I am there, but I am there if we break and hold the 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you got to start picking up some momentum to the upside if it's going to be of any use. I think at this point in time, it's just going to try to trap any stop losses it can right now. Is what it's doing. It's just struggling, just really fighting to get those
I know.
stops. You can see it right there. Look at that, man. Just coming back into that old right back into that old low there.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for this thing to just kind of flip the script and try to go back higher with some volume. It just seems every single time it tries, man, it just gets like rejected. You know what I mean? Like it just is not
Yeah.
good. The only markets that are up, the sectors that are up, I'm sorry, real estate, consumer staples, and utilities. Everything else is down.
Mm.
I can't believe I did this, man. I set up that one computer yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I installed the wrong version of the program, like the 3 years. It was 2017 version I installed. It's 2020. It needed to be installed. Can't believe I did it. And it's the one that takes forever.
Oh, dude.
Not focused, man. I'm just not, you know.
I definitely don't want to flip the trade on being so far.
No, so close. And I wouldn't flip it being such a tight low. You know what I mean? Like you're like literally you flipping it for what? You know, I mean, for it to maybe hit that, touch that low, and then just reverse.
Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna probably do. So I'll wait and potentially add if we can hold that low.
Like 94.10, and there you go.
Which is so funny.
Yeah, Ron, I that's how I feel, man. I just like I don't know what it is. Well, I know what it is, but it's just that I gotta try to remain focused here too. You know, it worked. Gotta. For now, at least.
There we go. Getting some volume there.
Oh, Jesus. 42 minutes ago, news came out that there are 34 cases of the coronavirus here in the United States now.
Oh my gosh.
Tomorrow we're gonna have 68. And I don't need to keep doing the math for you, but you know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
By midweek next week, we'll have over 1,000 cases of coronavirus here in the United States.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Let's push back up to that middle Keltner. That's where I've got the, that's where I'm trying to bail. Come on. Come on. Show me a little something here. Family's setting up for the birthday party tomorrow. You hear that in the background? That's what it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's my 2-year-old. That's when she. That's the noise she makes when she makes a motor sound.
Nah, yeah. Oh man.
It's funny. It's really great until you're in like Walmart or going to a store. She starts doing that, and you're like, oh, come on. This thing just cannot get anything going. This thing is just being so tangy and touchy right now.
Found it. All right.
I've been in a few trades like this today, although it's been a good day. I found myself.
Yeah, nah, you're just anticipating a move, man. I like it, man. I really do. I like it because of where it's at, but you know what I mean? It just sucks because there's like all this other negative, stuff going on in the overall market, so it makes it kind of hard,
Mm-hmm.
Like
Which
there's
means
there's fundamentals weighing it down is basically what it is. Technicals, like if this was a technical type of day, this thing would have already popped.
So basically, we've got a 2% chance of this thing actually closing below 94.26. The issue is not 94.26, but
24.20 something, right?
Yeah, there's a 94 chance price closes above 94.2650. And that's just a guesstimate because I really literally just.
I thought it was 90. Yeah, I think it's about 95 to 98%. I think.
Yeah.
Like if you look at that curve, the standard deviation curve,
So that means if this thing does close right here, which it's only got 20 minutes to rebound right now, it means that it's going to close within that 2% or whatever.
There you go. There we go.
Still got to get over that.
I just got to go to the 20 period moving average, which is sliding lower and lower each time. 94.24.
Yep, you got there. So now what I'm going to try to do is go for 10.
Yeah, thanks, Ron. Yeah, I mean it's just what it is, and overall that's just it. That's just it, and sometimes you have to play attuned to what's happening, fundamentally, and it just because we and us as such technical traders, it's hard. It's really hard for us because we look at other aspects of the market, and let's just hope that right now technicals outweigh fundamentals to close out the day.
Yeah, about to get it. Got to exit here at 94.32. Just the top of that. Just the top.
There. It should get there. I hope.
Just the top of this right here. Had a nice ad down here, which brought my average down pretty well. The only reason I was willing to bet on that was because I had this low to base my stop off of. So that's why I did that.
94.29 hitting.
Yep, need 32
32.
30. Here we go. Here we
Come on,
go.
come on. Come on. 2 more points. 2 more points. Get up there. Get up there.
There you go. You should get it. You should get it. The VIX is dropping, which is really good. Really good. Come on. Come on. 31's coming. Damn it. 31. Here we go. 31.
Oh my goodness.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
I didn't get it.
Come on. Come on. Come on. One more. One more. Push you. SOBU.
I didn't get it again, man. It keeps getting right up there to it.
I know. 75. 75. 75. 31.
Dude. What a mess. 29, 28.
What? Mother.
Yeah. See, I am so good at choosing spots to get out, like right before it actually hits, and then it does this to me like every single time.
Oh, it might happen again. Let's go. Let's go. 31. 31, 75.
That was 29. Oh my gosh.
Holy,
Oh my gosh. That's enough to make you want to just cuss.
I'll tell you what, Trae. Oh, never mind. I wouldn't do it. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
Look at that now. All of it just gone.
Nah, just wants to test the 20 period moving average on the upside. Don't worry. Don't worry.
There we go.
There we go. See, that's what I said. Got to test it. Got to test the 20 period moving average. Use it now as support. Bouncy-a-roo. And there we go. There it is. 30. Come on. Now it looks. I was going to be like, oh, now it looks good. Looks super healthy. Nope.
Looking great, man. There we go. Come on. Come on. Break out. Break out. Break out.
29.50, 29.75. 30.
Go. Come on.
30.75.
Come on. I need 32.
Oh, come on. How is it that 1 point is so difficult? There it is.
I got it. I got it.
Now we're 33. Now we're 33.50.
Oh, I'm happy.
Boom. Boom. That's what I said. Hold the 20 period moving average and you're good to go. You are good to go.
Yep. Good trading day.
It was most excellent.
Happy with the day.
And
you know what's really great, not to jump in front of you there, but just this between the two, using 1, 2, 3 punch strategy and this with the deviation levels. I mean, it has shown like numerous opportunities today. There's been so many opportunities to trade this market. So it's not like you're not going to get plenty of trades.
yeah, and what's going to be even more actually is that we're going to close above the 2 deviation, which is the 98%, and there it is, 94.41, and there is the volume. Well, not really, but that is decent. It's decent.
Yep. So it is not a 2% day.
So it's perfect, man. It's perfect.
It's a normal day.
Exactly what you wanted. That's exactly what you wanted to see, man.
Yep.
As long as this
I
holds.
should have bought that bounce at the 20-day period moving average and held it for like a few points there.
Yeah.
You know,
The cool
it was
thing is, like,
30 to 40 right there, 10 points.
yeah. This thing actually had a very unique play here. I'm going back in time here, and I actually was involved in this. This was actually a 1, 2, 3, 4 point play for me. This particular trade right here, because I saw this 1.5, this negative 1.5, and we got this engulfing candle here, and I went long and had my stop right here, and it came down and triggered me out, so I went short. And it came back up. We got an engulfing candle for support, punching right back through the negative 1.5, and so I stopped out and went long, and then it reversed right back around and give a bearish candle back down to the short side. That was 4 trades right there, and before I finally got this run. So I had 3 negative trades and then 1 really strong trade to the downside. Yeah.
It's crazy.
But, sometimes, man, you just got to. I knew something was going to happen there. You know what I mean? Like, it's just trying to find the right side. So, and it give decent signals. It just, it was a downside move. This was a good move right here. That was a good move. That was a good move even. Even from there to there, you're looking at. This could have been signified. This could have technically been a 1, 2, 3 punch move right here. You went long there, put your stop here. You'd have been stopped out, went short, and then quickly reversed right here, gone long, and you'd have went from 94.30. You'd have taken it all the way up to 51, which would give you 20 points.
Absolutely crazy though. What was nice though is, dude, that -2, man, that level held 94.12.
Mm-hmm.
It bounced there 3 times.
Yeah. Actually, more than
for
that.
35 point move. Oh, on my 15-minute chart. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Yeah. 2 minute. Obviously, it was just riding it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, heck, man, where you bought today was beautiful. Like, that was a beautiful. I wish I'd have got in with you on that one, man, because that was
the minus half.
that
Minus
1.5. That 1.5, man.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful run all the way back up to to
the value
1
area. Yeah.
Yeah, basically. And then there was a trade before that, man. If that came in right here. Nice rejection right there. It ran all the way down to 1.5. So you could have what you could have done today is just sat out the whole morning since there wasn't nothing, and just simply waited until 10:30, 10:24. Took this down. This would have been super clean right here. 921 down to 94.76, and then turned around and did Neal's trade right here. Went long here. Stop underneath all the way back up to -1. Boom, you're done, dude. Those were big trades.
Yeah. And the craziest thing about it is I was short up at the top at the open, 95.79.
Yep.
95.79. I was short, and then I was long. I had actually two contracts, 9,500, and then 94.72 to touch me in a second time. So 2 contracts there.
Well,
Dude,
and
look at that trade.
Yeah, man.
Look at that trade,
dude. Imagine what I'd be up right now. Let's see. I was up. Let's see. My average was here, 32 points up right now. I don't care though. I got 10 points. I'm happy.
Nah, man, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point.
See, the thing about the open, it never really gave me a clear. Like, I had a target, like I knew to target -5, but by the time it broke, it was really only 85 to 75. There was a 10-point move there, but I'm still.
Yeah, well, for me, For me, that short, the reason why I took that short was that rejection up at the top in the value area. Like
Mhm.
it had a rejection up there, like, and it wasn't really. It was trying to go up to like the POC,
Yeah.
uh, and it was like it was having a hard time getting up there. And that was, remember, I said I called that level this morning, and if it failed to get over there, then I was gonna more than likely look for a short. And as soon as I seen the first candle was turned red, and then second candle was that really big, it just started selling off. I was like, hell, I'm getting into this, man, right away. I'm getting into it.
Yeah.
I'm not even thinking. I'm just gonna do it.
Well, and really and truly, the first 4 minutes give us a almost an engulfing candle.
Hmm.
So technically, you could have just used that as price action.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, look at that. That is just nice,
Beautiful,
off that -2.
beautiful, man. I cannot believe that. 30. Now I'm up 36 points. Not really, but I wish. It's going to 1.5. It's going to hit the 200, dude, before it closes.
It's gonna try. Yeah, absolutely. It's gonna try. I'm actually getting a blue signal now on the 15-minute chart, which is funny. It goes to almost 30 something points, and it's like, buy it.
Oh, bot's smoking dope, man. There's a little
Yeah.
slow mo there.
Yeah, listen, bro.
The move is over now, man.
Listen. Well, the move, you know what it is, and I know why it's doing it. It's calculating the ATRs, and then the RSI is also reaching. It's almost at 50. That's the reason. That's the reason. That
20,
the bot's doing that. So
20.
let me look at the time frame though. If you look at the 2 minute, yeah, man, look, it already signaled
Oh
here.
yeah. Hey, $20 says we touched the 200 before the end of the day. 7 minutes on the 2 minute.
I think that's what's gonna happen, man. I think we're gonna go.
I do too. I do too. At least a negative 1.5, 94.76. Um, I need to jump back in here. Go up to.
Oh, it's gonna go, man. It's already 94.70. Yeah.
They're not sweet. Dude, we know we called it too, man. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's awesome. It's awesome that the 2 minute, based off of the bot, gave me the same exact signal that I was looking for to go long at the 20-day moving average. I was like, I had to break and hold it, and it broke over, held it, go.
Yeah.
Go candle. Sometimes I wonder if I should just stay on the 2 minute. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it was just so clear, man. Look at how many buy triggers that this market give. You gotta look. Let me grab my pen here. Let's arts and crafts time, everybody. Let's do. Look at this. All right. First signal. Second signal. Third signal. Fourth signal. Fifth signal. Sixth signal. Seventh signal. Eighth signal. You had 8 chances to get in this. Putting your stop under the low. By placing your stop under the low, you signified that any of these
Guys, water.
buys were going to take you up.
Yeah. I mean, you could have gotten in a long time ago and just sat there, and just let this thing just do whatever it needed to do, chop around a little bit as long as it didn't take you out.
Yeah. Well, as long as you had that stop under the low there, man, you could
Yeah.
have jumped in
It was
here,
super.
jumped out
Mhm.
here, jumped in here, or jumped in here, jumped out here, jumped in, added to the position here,
Yeah.
jumped out here. You could have, jumped in here, jumped out here, jumped in here, jumped out here, jumped in here, jumped out here, jumped in here, and then taken a little dip, and then you could have jumped out here just like I did, because I bought that candle right there. That's the one I bought.
Mhm.
That
Yeah,
candle. This candle.
you just had to withstand. You just had to withstand a little bit of a little bit of a sellage,
Mhm.
which, like, as long as we didn't fall below, you were good, man.
Well, you had the stop. It was under the low,
Mhm.
94.11.50.
Yeah.
I mean, we came close. I mean, we came 94.14, 94.13.
Oh, it was close, man. It was really close. That was like my 1.5 trade, man. It came so close, man. I was like, oh god. Like,
Yep.
I might get stopped out. Friday's gonna be a crappy day.
Yeah, man.
But
But
no,
yeah,
no, it was just a fact of then, just like summing up the patience to, like, and
Yeah.
also like the patience, and also just the going back to the old, hey, it's the deviation levels, and understanding, hey, these deviation levels, they work more
Yeah.
often than they don't,
Well,
uh
and yeah, absolutely. And when you're buying a deviation level, you got to understand that it doesn't it's not perfect. So I mean, you have to be used to kind of holding a little bit of, you may have to hold a little bit of negative for a minute, but then it usually works out for you. Um, like I said, really the only bad trade that I did today wasn't even the deviation's fault.
no, yeah,
It was just
that
this
was
trade
just
right here.
reading it a little incorrectly, and
Yeah,
that was it.
yeah.
It was it, because it was actually true, and it's things that, like, we used to play. Remember, we used to look for rejections at the value area
Mm-hmm.
lows. You
Yep.
know,
Yep.
it's just
Well,
it's just getting, like I said earlier too, is like just getting us back into using this stuff,
mm-hmm.
and seeing the plays, and just, take them. Just take it. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Well, the thing about it too, man, this strategy, this using these counters gets you in at the absolute best price. So if you were to short here, I mean, look at this. That's your stop from here to here.
Hmm. Yeah.
Look how many units worth of profit you made
Yeah.
versus stop. It's huge.
Yeah. Yeah. It's absolutely incredible.
Right here. If you'd have got short right
Hmm.
here over this, you can't see that bar. Really, Ron can't see it, and whoever else is watching. But if you'd have taken this short here, look at your stop loss. Look at your potential versus your stop. You know that is
Hmm.
insane. That's the kind of risk reward that makes you money right there.
Yeah.
And then vice versa, man. You turn the trade around right here. Dogs are wrestling again. Neal took this trade here. Your stop loss is there, all the way back up. Look at that. Stop loss. Profit. That is big, man. That's like 3-1 at least.
Yeah.
That's hey guys, can you go wrestle somewhere else? Like children. I mean that's nuts. That's the
Yeah.
kind of risk reward you need.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. And like this stuff with like the deviations gives me even better ability to now focus back on holding longs or like getting into low like
Hmm.
positions that are low or positions that are at the highs, and then just short it, and let the thing, go for a little while, and I'm just gonna like I said, I'm gonna practice on moving those stops to profitability, and then just continue to move them as the trade progresses or doesn't. If it takes me out, cool. I'm still
Yeah,
made
you
a profit. Now I just get the next trade.
well,
Do the same thing
look at this trade here. At the end of the day, if you'd have got in there and you see your risk is
and slit
here,
it. Yeah.
look at this. I mean, you still before the end of the day got at least 2 to 1 of your
hmm
risk. You know what I mean? So yeah, you would have been in it like literally all the rest of the day from 2 o'clock on. But
Yeah, but like, like, there's nothing to it. You know what I mean? Like, you're
hmm,
just sitting there anyway. Like, take it, let it go, and let it do its thing, man.
yep,
Let it do its thing. Slide those stop losses, or like set a trailing stop. But I'd rather just slide it on my own. You know what I mean? Just move that
yeah,
red bar up, and just keep moving it to where I want it to be.
yep.
And if it touches me out. you
Well,
know
and
and
that.
then like on like a like let's say like on like a let's say on like a late day trade, like an afternoon trade, right, at like
Hmm.
3 right, and the trade doesn't close me out, I can hold it.
Yeah,
I could let it go, hold it to the overnight session and see how the overnight session reacts.
yep,
And if it either goes up or down based on, obviously short or long, just keep moving it. Just keep sliding that stop.
yep,
Just keep coming back in here, taking a look, seeing where it's at, adjusting trade as the night wears on.
yep. Especially on those trending days, man. I mean, if you go back and you find days that trend all day, and you can get into that habit of doing that. I mean, you can go back 20 days, man, and find if you can just choose the right direction, right off the open and just let it go. Choose the right direction, let it go. You can let that thing just go all day. Like this day was a little rangy, but um, you didn't. I mean, you could have technically held that one overnight, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know,
Like, dude, that like
as
that
long as that's
short, yeah, like that one short that I had the other day, man. That one, if I applied that scenario, and one short that I had at 97.02, I
mm-hmm,
applied that same scenario to what I'm talking about right now, dude, I'd still be in that short right now.
yeah,
You know,
mm-hmm,
dude, that would be it would 290 points. It's incredible. 290 points in what, a day?
mm-hmm.
That's pretty damn good. That 290 times, yeah, it's like $580 on one micro contract if you just did one micro.
Whew.
I'm gonna try. I really am gonna try to apply that because I just see it a little bit better now as I'm like I said, like, dude, as I'm doing the news and stuff like that, I'm seeing things more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seeing like larger pictures, and I'm seeing like, opportunities, like to go and go, hold trades a little bit longer. Like, what I really am anticipating, like, I want to see this thing fall down even further, right? Like, I want this on the 4-hour chart, dude. If this comes down to test the 4-hour 200-day moving average, I mean, that's a big move, right? That's 92.77. But if it
Mm-hmm.
goes down there, man, I would buy the crap out of that. You know what I mean?
Right.
I would just buy that because anticipating that, maybe by that time that it does hit there, that the market is gonna finally correct itself. You know? Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, Ron, I've got time, man. I don't know about Neal, but I'm definitely good for it, man. So, and actually, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the stream for the week. So, Neal, are you around?
Yeah, we can shut down the stream if you want to just do a quick little Discord or however you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll call. I'll dial up everybody on Discord. So,
Okay.
all right, everybody, thank you for joining and watching. Until Monday.